heroes. We're pulling ourselves out of water.
Yes, welcome back. And as where we left off last time is, if you can recall, is that you went through this portal, and you know where you were going. You guys are going to the far-off land of Maztica. You do have in your possession a ring of knowledge that will allow you to translate ancient Mazticans, so you're not coming here empty-handed, but you're given this cryptic kind of clue about what you're looking for. You're looking for some sort of item that will blind you, but also drive away the darkness. Furthermore, you have another task given to you by Father Olin of the Church of Lathander. His task to you was that he believes that this little clue that you were given refers to the sun, because that would make sense in this little puzzle, this riddle. And since this clue mentions the sun, he wants to know if Lathander, the god of the sun in Faerun, is the same Lathander as these ancient Mazticans had worshipped. As you go through the portal, you appear in the middle of the air. You fall down through a hole in a cave. You land in deep water. You manage to swim out. Some of you almost drown, but you manage to grab yourselves and swim out. And now you guys have just gotten yourself out on a little island. And you look around you, and this is a huge, expansive cave. You can see that there's a little exit to the cave down on the opposite end. And you can see from the exit, sunlight is streaming in, very bright sunlight, and there are some leaves and trees.
Far up is this opening?
Are you talking about the opening out of the cave, or the opening that you fell through?
The opening we fell through.
The opening you fell through is about 50 feet in diameter.
How far away is the cave exit?
Oh, it's like 100 feet or so. The cave is pretty big. You look around, and the cave is pretty serene. The cave looks like it's kind of it's a very natural dwelling. You don't see any evidence of anybody building a bridge or anything. There's no creatures that you can see. There's some strange looking fish. They're sort of like angler fish. You've never seen fish quite like these before. They sort of look like those lantern fish with like those little things that are bobbing down on their heads that shine light. And you see some of the fish like that swimming around. You've never seen fish like that before, from where you are from.
No overly aggressive.
Nothing seems to be interested in attacking you right now. You look around. Okay. Yeah, there's just a bunch of fish. It's a very serene. The water is pure, very delicious, pure water. It's like untouched. You know, when you go drink the water in Faerun, like you know, you go to Waterdeep and you get a pail of water. You can always taste there's something sour in there, some pollution. This water is unpolluted, pure natural water.
Fantastic.
It's just rainwater that's collected down from the hole on the top.
And you said there's no sign or evidence of like man-made bridges or
no,
ladders
not
or
at all.
like
this place is completely natural from what you can see.
So, and no sign of humans, period? Like no.
Well, you're in the middle of the cave, but you don't see anything that seems to be man-made.
Okay.
Furthermore, you don't see any monsters. You don't see any. Nothing's attacking you. There's a bunch of fish, but they're not really interested in you.
Well, cool. I think as soon as we get out of the water, get settled, catch our breath, I'd say we head out of here and we can get our bearings.
Can we look around the island and see if it's like shallower on like one side of the island? Maybe in what direction it might be kind of shallow? Like, can we just see it's really deep all around this little island,
or
more
like shallow towards the wall?
Okay.
Yeah, you can probably step out onto it and walk to the wall. You guys had a tough time because of how high you fell from. You guys went very deep. The water seems to go down more than 100 feet, so you went really deep, and that's why you nearly drowned.
Okay.
Gotcha. We can't see the bottom, correct? It just fades to black.
You can see the bottom. The bottom is crystal clear.
Oh, excellent. Okay.
Yeah, the sunlight streaming from that hole on the top actually illuminates all the way down, and you think it's about, it's more than 100 feet down. But this is just a natural cave rock.
Do we see anything on the bottom?
Nothing.
Like skeletons or, you
No,
know what I mean? Like
no.
anything like that?
No, it seems that you're in a purely natural area. There's nothing indicating civilization, habitation.
Or even other humans who've been here?
Yeah, nothing from this cave.
Okay. Well, I would say, yeah, wringing the water from my clothes as I catch my breath, I would say we should definitely make our way for the exit.
So you guys, get your bearings. You catch, you cough up all the water out of your lungs. Kayan, you look around. That crossbow's still with you. Didn't fall down to the bottom.
Perfect.
You're still holding it, so you get a sigh of relief. Otherwise, you would be.
Oh, I knew that right away. I had one hand on it the whole time while swimming and everything.
So you guys make your way to the edge of this cave, and there is enough where you can step. You don't have to do any special roll. You can step around and edge around. The area where you can actually stand gets really narrow, so you're kind of edging along, so you don't jump, you don't fall back into the water, and you're edging along the cave. And as you're doing so, boom! The entire cave just momentarily shakes for a second, and you see ripples across the water for a second, and then back to the way it was before. It sort of feels like it felt like it was not just like coming from one spot, it was the entire cave. Yeah, it's a very momentary thing, like a boom.
Did it feel percussive, as if like the air shook, or that the island
It felt more like
shook?
the ground.
Ground shook.
Yeah,
so like
earthquake.
Yeah,
like
it was towards like it felt a lot like an earthquake, because it was everything. It wasn't like one spot or anything like it. It was everything kind of shook, and a couple of stones fall off the top, and plop in the water. And then you guys continue. You continue to edge along the cave, and then you make it to the mouth of the cave. And a really thick, the air is so thick with moisture, you can you're not used to this from Faerun. You have pretty clear air. This is really thick air, thick moist air. You can almost see a layer of water on your skin because the area is so moist as you look around. And the mouth of the cave is so full of vegetation you can't even see. You look out and it's just leaves. You can look up and you can see the sky, but beyond that, it's just extremely thick vegetation growing all around the cave, all around the mouth of the cave.
Okay, do we... Thick foliage everywhere we go. Let me see. Can we determine a rough direction we may want to go in?
You have no idea which direction you are looking at or heading in.
Gotcha. So we can't even see.
You walk out and it's the whole area is completely overgrown. And you look at these plants, you haven't seen these plants before. The leaves are as big as your chest.
Oh boy. Okay, so we're full-fledged.
Chopping through this vegetation if we're going to try to go anywhere.
Well, I think we should we head to the sun, head toward the sun because that'll be a current direction we're heading. A consistent, not a current, a consistent direction.
Yeah.
In the direction the sun is like setting.
Well, we don't know if it's setting or rising, right?
The sun, it looks like midday from where you're standing. The sun is just, really high up in the sky. It doesn't look like it's either setting or rising.
All right. Well, it seems like we have to trek through the jungle first to see if we can find an opening, right?
Well, I'd say let's pick a consistent spot and head there.
Yeah.
Sure.
So you just pick a spot, you just pick a direction, and you just head in that direction, trying to cut down plants. And you barely make it like 50 feet out. And then you look around and you can almost not even see the cave behind you because the foliage has gotten so thick. And you're standing there in the middle of all this dense foliage, and once again you feel a boom. Like the ground just shook for a second.
What to do in a survival situation?
Well, I'm going to start looking around and saying, looking around, I guess, and say I'm not doing too well. I don't think I'm in any kind of shape for a fight. So I might see if I can get any healing. If anybody's got some to spare.
Indeed.
Yeah. Well, who's
It seems like
I mean, I suppose I'd look towards Olaf.
You've taken a significant amount of drowning damage as you drowning and bludgeoning damage hitting the water.
And we've got some spells in the ring.
do we have something that we can cast? Like Olaf, do you have like Prayer of Healing that we can just take a few minutes and cast? And
I don't really have prayer healing. I can
it's a ritual, isn't it?
It is a ritual, but it wasn't a spell I can go.
Oh, I thought you were a cleric.
No, I'm a warlock.
oh, okay, sorry.
The other end of the spectrum of clerics.
The other end.
The purple cleric.
Purple cleric.
Purple cleric. No, I can.
Yeah, he's a
cure
warlock with
wounds
some,
or
healing with some clerical spells.
Yeah.
Well, I did buy a couple. I mean, I don't think that these will do a whole lot.
I mean, I can cast Healing Light, which gives you a D4 plus my spellcasting modifier.
Yeah, I'm just
something to keep me up for more than one round.
You can use your scroll, but
so you guys are sitting there talking to each other about about how you're going to heal each other. You guys hear some rustling somewhere deep in the woods. I need some perception checks, everybody. Let's see who can knock this one out.
Oh Christ!
Something is way high up now. So now you are in thick vegetation. On top of the thick vegetation, there are trees way up, 50 plus feet, making a canopy above you.
Nice.
John Ashford, you do manage to land the perception check, extremely high DC perception check, and you think you see there's a shadow, there's some sort of figure that just jumped from branch to branch, way up in the trees, about 60 feet high, 60 feet up. Whoever or whatever this thing is extremely agile, clearly has very, very stealthy kind of disposition, and is clearly following you and watching you.
Is it humanoid shape?
You think it is humanoid shaped.
Okay, I bring it to everyone's attention. What I just saw, obviously, and that's really all we could do. I think we need to be aware. I think we're being followed. So I would like to get into some sort of kind of battle formation. I don't mind being in the front, but I do want someone in the rear guard. We'll put the softer people in the middle.
Well, you don't know what is front or rear.
Well, we know what the direction.
No, between ourselves, like.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
yeah.
John will be in the front since he seems to be the only one that is kind of seeing this creature.
Yeah, I
or at least he'll
slide to the back. I am wearing heavy armor, so I'll slide to the back.
So you guys stay really silent, kind of sitting there watching and listening for a while. You look up in the trees, and it's just a canopy of thick vegetation. You don't see anything moving. And while you're looking up in the trees, somewhere in the distance, boom! Another momentary shake of the ground, and no figures are there.
Do we feel like the direction the shaking is coming from, or is it still just in general around us?
It's very difficult because it's the ground itself was shaking, sort of like an earthquake.
Okay.
Is there any kind of rhythm to this shake, or do we notice a pattern?
You can do an insight check, I think. You know, if you kind of try to deduce, because you're thinking about the shakes. They come like it seems like they come and then maybe there's a softer one later on.
Okay.
So you think that there may be some sort of rhythm to the shake. It's like you feel one, and then maybe you feel another one, and another one after that, and then it kind of like gets softer and softer. And then the next time you felt it in another situation, same thing. You feel loud. You feel a really heavy, loud one, and then you get a softer one and softer one. They do seem to come at a regular interval. Like if you time it,
it's like a loud and soft.
Yeah, something like that. So you do think that there is some sort of rhythm to this. It's not completely random.
But it's not.
It's not a drum. It's not like music.
Okay.
That kind of rhythm.
No, but I guess what I'm saying is there's a pattern. It sounds like there's a pattern. Like it's a hard,
you
soft,
think
soft.
So. You think
a hard,
there is,
soft.
Yeah, you think there is some sort of pattern to this thing. It's not just some spontaneous random noise out of nowhere.
Right. That's kind of what I'm.
Can we see? Can we see any like light in the canopy? Like how high? Can we estimate the canopy is?
You see little rays of sunlight streaming through the canopy. Most of the canopy is starting to get heavier and heavier, where it's very difficult to see through. But you still see a couple of rays of sunlight streaming through.
All right. Guys, I think it's about time I introduced you to a friend of mine.
Friend of yours?
A friend of mine.
All right.
And you guys see all of a sudden blink onto my shoulder a bat. Because this is Pepper.
Pepper? Where did he come from?
He's my familiar I have.
Your familiar? You didn't tell us you had a familiar.
Well,
were you secretly studying while we were in Waterdeep?
Have you been reading books again?
I like to peruse the scroll shop every once in a while and see what they have there, and I found this interesting one where I might be able to have a little assistant for me to help me out when I'm cooking. And so I conjured up this guy named Pepper, the bat.
Perfect.
And what I would like to do is send Pepper up to see if he can get above the canopy. And then I'll use his sight to see if I can see above the canopy and see if there's anything within 60 feet.
How far is there a distance that he has to stay within you?
He has to stay within 100 feet of me.
And
if I'm
as
use
of that, does he have problems if there's sunlight or in terms of lighting?
No. Sunlight does not give him disadvantage or anything like that. If he gets deafened, then yes, I'll have issues.
Well, he can fly very far away from you, but you can only see through his eyes within 100
up to 100 feet. Yeah, so I can.
I'll just bring up the bat NPC chart. He's the same thing, right?
Yep.
Okay, let me see.
60 feet of blind sight.
Yeah, the blind sight's like the echolocation, and
Yeah. I mean, I loaded him into our combat tracker.
okay, the bat
So make it
flies
easy.
up, and it's if as you're looking through the eyes of your familiar, the problem is it becomes really difficult because all you see are these leaves. It's hard to discern what is just just a bunch of leaves and foliage or anything else. But I will allow this bat to, because of its echolocation, it can sense any sort of vibrating movement. I will allow the bat to do a advantage perception check using its hearing. Hold on. Do you have him, or do you want me to roll him?
No, I can do
I'm
it.
sure. I don't think he's going to participate in combat, right? Does he have to be in the tracker? He could. He has a +0 to hit.
I don't see him in the tracker.
Okay.
He can't. I don't think he's going to be able to be in combat.
He can. He has a damage. If you really want him.
Well, not yet.
I mean, the other thing is...
Your new friend Quipper, with his keen hearing, detects 3 creatures hiding inside the trees. It is on the path of where you guys are walking. These creatures are hiding there, waiting to ambush you guys. You can tell. These are some sort of bizarre flying monster. I guess I can show you what they look like. So they are some sort of reptilian monster with bat-like wings and large, sharp talons. And it appears there's feathers growing on top of these wings. You've never seen this thing before. You have no idea what it is.
So I relay this back to the party.
Yeah, these creatures are right down the path, waiting to ambush you guys. They are, you can tell because they are camouflaged and hiding and have their wings wrapped up around them. But they are vibrating enough where your bat has seen them.
See, maybe we could. Do we have any like area of effects we can flush them out?
Well, I don't want to just blow resources. And I know we spent some, after the falling into the water, but I think we have to be careful of resources. We don't know where or how long it's going to be before we can take a real rest.
How far away do we sense these guys?
They're about 50 feet.
50 feet?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. So
they're not very high up. They're actually fairly low to the ground. It's just that they're very well camouflaged.
Right. So I think since we're going to be aware of their ambush, I think we're in a good position. I don't know that there's any. I think that John, is it just the picture? But those aren't flames, right? They're just yellow feathers.
Yeah, they're feathers. No, the creature's not on fire.
Okay.
I could set these things on fire.
Make it very visible if it were on fire. No, these feathers look like leaves. That's why these creatures are camouflaged.
Okay, so I think that we are prepared. We would just go in and I think it's their world. We're gonna have to let them set off the ambush, and since we're not going to be surprised, I think that'll
well,
give us
another thing, these creatures are pretty big. They look pretty hardy, and they got a really, really sharp tail that looks like it's dripping with poison.
I will say that picture doesn't do them justice, because that picture looks like a cute animal.
Yeah, the picture looks small, but imagine that picture is about the size of a person.
Yeah, well, but it's still a cute little animal. No matter the size, unfortunately, the picture makes you say "oh," and then it attacks.
And then it attacks.
Yeah. Well, they are hiding there. They clearly, whatever they are, they look like ambush predators. Just from you guys are experienced enough to, as you see these creatures, that they do look like ambush predators looking to attack. Probably looking to eat you.
Right.
Are they all clumped together, or are they spread apart?
They're spread apart.
Okay.
They're about 20 feet apart from each other.
Yeah, I think our best bet is just to go in and not be surprised and take them out.
Well, you're definitely not going to be surprised. You know where they are, so there's no like surprise round or anything. They're not going to be able to
if we didn't have that bat, 100% it would have been a surprise round.
Maybe. I mean, you kind of knew where they were, but yeah, you're right. Yeah, let's go in. They're going to be flying, so I guess we better get ready for that. Olaf, do you have any kind of illusionary magic?
Oh yeah.
Any cantrip?
I could cast darkness and put him in a sphere of darkness. That's not gonna.
Yeah, but that's a big spell, though.
Yeah. We're just thinking like cantrips, like minor illusion or prestidigitation or.
I have prestidigitation, so I can make a noise somewhere else, and maybe.
Yeah. I mean, maybe. Let's see with prestidigitation. I mean, is there any way we can kind of get them to maybe concentrate on something? I mean, these creatures seem like they're, like they're more creature than human, so maybe they might be easy to kind of fool.
Yeah, I mean, we know that they're pack creature. They're out hunting, so I think maybe we can either scare them off if we had to. Yeah, that was a really good idea with a minor illusion. I think.
Yeah, something like that. Let's see. I mean, you could try something, right? Like I don't know what the range on it is, but maybe you could even
10 feet.
Oh, it's only within 10 feet.
But it could be 10 feet in front of us, and they could spring the attack.
Yeah, that might work. So maybe we kind of walk up there. And you can do something, like have maybe some sparks or some smoke or something like that.
How close do you want to get to these creatures before you act?
We said they were what? 30 feet
right
above
now
us?
they're about 50 feet away. Ahead 50
of you. Feet away. But are they like ground level, or are they up in the canopy?
They're about ground level. They are actually standing on thick bushes.
Okay.
So they're not up in the trees. Although you surmise that with their wings they can probably get up there no problem.
Okay.
Do we want to try and scare them off?
I think the problem with scaring them off is they're going to come back in a little bit and attack. I'd rather deal with them now that we see them.
Yeah. If we
can cast Wand of Entanglement. We can use the Wand of Entanglement and try to ensnare them.
See if we get one or two. We also can park it maybe 60 feet away. What's your range, Cayenne?
With my hand crossbow.
Yeah.
Is 30 feet.
Yeah, I mean maybe. Or Olaf, what's your range with Eldritch Blast?
Oh, that's
a long way.
120 feet.
Yeah, well then let's
cave.
let's
blast them from a distance.
Yeah, let's do that. I mean, even if you have to take a few shots with disadvantage, we can get a few shots as they come toward us.
Okay, perfect.
If they have to fly toward us.
Before we do that, I'll pick up a couple stones off the ground and cast Magic Stone on them and give them to Ravshore for a sling.
Yeah, thank you, sir.
And what does your order look like? I know John's in the front.
Cayenne is standing in
the rear.
I'll be at the back.
Yeah.
And then who's behind me, Olaf or Ravshore?
Probably me, and then Olaf.
Yeah.
Okay, perfect.
And then I tap Cayenne on the shoulder. And I'm like, make sure your arrows are true, and I will cast Guidance on him.
Make sure you're ready to kill, because you are compelled to do so once you start shooting with your hand crossbow of vengeance.
Oh yeah. Oh
you
god.
have no choice once you start. So watch you guys start attacking these creatures. Like, no, wait, we are good aligned creatures waiting to. Here to negotiate. I'm just kidding. They don't look like they're going to do that.
Oh, but isn't it that happens if a creature hits him, right? If someone hits him, he has to attack them until they die.
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah, if he takes damage, then he has to.
If Kyan takes damage from somebody, then he has to only attack that person. Well, that's all right. All right, Olaf, light him up.
All right.
So, Olaf, you know where these creatures are. What is your first action? You guys get the surprise round now.
Yay.
So I gave Rob Shore some stones, gave Cayenne a slap on the back. And I think, all right, guys, let's get ready. And I am going to cast Eldritch Blast at
Just pick one.
number 2. Targeting myself. That would be great.
And guys, would you put yourselves in initiative?
I don't see.
Yeah.
Is there a map?
There is no map yet. Don't worry.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's not all theater. I've gotten more maps because I understand. We love maps.
No, that's okay. I just he said he targets number 2, and I was like,
I was looking at the combat
number
tracker.
No, they're in the combat tracker. Yeah, they're in the combat tracker.
Okay, got it.
It's just these guys are just a little a taste of the monsters
Oh,
in my
boy.
face.
Oh boy.
That's what I gotta do. Okay.
Yeah, we don't want to blow our resources on just a taste.
So Olaf, you may act first, and this is your surprise round. So we'll go down the combat tractor's round. So Olaf, take your first turn,
All right.
and then we'll go Rob Shaw afterwards.
Here we go.
You get advantage because you surprised them.
Oh. I'll just roll again.
That's a hit. You do manage to strike one of these creatures with your Eldritch Blast.
And I'll go for damage. And then I'm going to cast another, because I get 2 blasts now, they'll just blast.
You do, and you need them both.
Good hit.
And I went and blasted at number 2, and then said, all right, guys, you guys are up.
Okay, Rob Shore, since this is surprise round, I will go down the list. You have them at surprise.
Okay, I would attack number 2 as well.
You realize that the skin of this creature is really tough.
Tough enough for magic rocks?
Well, you still hit it, but it takes a lot to actually damage this creature.
So what, Olaf, is it 1d4? Is that the extra amount of damage that the magic rock does?
Yes. 1d6 plus my spell casting modifier.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's not much.
Which is plus 5.
7 and 5 is 12. So,
Oh, no, that's my save. Great.
So is there additional damage?
so I rolled a 1 on the 1d6 for the extra rock damage, and then 5 more. So that's actually 6 and 6 is 12.
Did you? So the 6 was already taken from the creature. I would add an additional 6.
And I think for my bonus action, I would, let's see, if there's any bushes or vegetation around, I think I would try and kind of hunker down and hide.
You may try to hide. I will roll these creatures' perceptions.
Okay. And then that's the end of my turn.
Okay, I'm going down 1, 2, 3. Your roll for stealth has beaten 2 and 3. The first one still sees you, and you know it sees you. So, Amphipoetary number 1 sees you. Amphipoetary number 2 and 3 you are hidden from.
Okay.
All right.
That's
Now
the end of
it is John's turn.
Okay, I do have some range, but currently I had my shield and sword out, so I'm not going to take everything. So I'm just going to ready an action. If bad guy comes in melee, I am going to hit him.
Okay.
That's it. And I'm gonna cast it.
And finally, Akayan. Your surprise
and these
round?
things, they're still about 50-ish feet into the bush,
Yes.
correct?
Yes.
Gotcha.
They haven't
So-
even gone to act yet. You guys are taking the initiative,
Okay.
getting some shots
then-
off before they can react.
All right. I think what I will do then is, instead of running forward into the bush like a madman, I will do the same as John has done, and I will load one of my fancy new crossbow bolts into my crossbow and take aim and ready the attack action. If one of them comes close, I will hopefully shoot it in the eye.
Okay, for the first one that comes within attack range.
Yep.
Now, this is going to be out of surprise round, so you guys no longer get that surprise. The surprise advantage.
Right, of course.
All right, so that is the end of the surprise round. Now we are in regular initiative, and Captain Rob Shore. Captain, I like saying that. Captain Rob Shore, it is your turn.
The real captain.
All right. Well, we'll see what my worthless crew comes back with.
If they sink your ship, I mean, I guess
Yeah.
that's
Yeah.
you.
or they never come back, or we're arrested when we go back to Waterdeep. All right, I'm gonna attack number 2.
Oh, I just want to ask Olaf, do you want Pepper in initiative? I don't think you do.
No, I'm not going to leave him in initiative. I don't want him to get hit, and then I have to
Yeah, he's
do
got
the
a
whole
plus
ritual
0
again.
to attack. I don't know how helpful he's going to be. And
On my bonus action before, I'll just say I blinked him into another plane for the time being, so he's not around to get hurt. And I can do that. The bonus action, bring him in and out of a plane.
Yeah, he's not not the same, not like an animal companion kind of familiar. It's more like a utility familiar.
So I would
I'm
attack.
I'm protecting him.
I would attack number 2 again.
Yeah, you guys have fired several shots into number 2, and this creature's still looking pretty healthy.
And am I hidden from him? Do I have advantage?
I believe you are hidden from number 2 and number 3. But
Okay, so
obviously,
I'll
if you attack, you come out.
Sure. So I'll attack number 2, and I'll roll damage, and then Olaf's.
You get a sneak attack too, I believe.
Oh, I completely forgot.
You need that sneak attack because these
I
creatures
was
are coming at you. Go ahead and roll that sneak attack damage. I'll take it off.
I think it's 3d6. I forget. How do you roll multiple dice?
Hold left click and then right click. Pick up the dice with a left click and then right click.
Oh, I don't think my mouse pad likes that at all. I'm gonna have to just roll at a time. Sorry.
That's okay. Whoa!
Whoa! Hey.
Hey, that's pretty good. What's the total on that?
12. That's 15. And 8 is 23.
Okay, so the 8 was already taken off as damage. So the additional is 12 plus 3, which is 15. It's an additional 15. Oh, that's pretty good. Now you're starting to injure this creature.
Sneak
Was
attack.
this
All right.
was this a stone or a? Was it a stone or was this your dagger?
Yeah, oh, that was a stone. Yeah.
Okay.
So Olaf's
Nice.
magic stone 2, 4,
Another
and 5.
4. Very nice. This creature now is looking more injured. You're fine.
All right.
You realize that it takes a lot of hits because these creatures have thick skin, and they're tough.
Yeah.
These Maztica creatures that you've never seen before.
And I'll use my bonus action to try and hide again.
Oh, that's a really good stealth. Okay, let me roll. Let me roll the perception of these three creatures. Fail. Fail. 3 fails. You rolled a 28 on your stealth, so yeah, there's just no way they're gonna.
It's my main skill. All right, I'm passing my turn to Olaf.
Okay, you are hidden from all 3 of these creatures. There's no way they're going to be able to see you this turn. And now it is Olaf's turn.
Seeing all the damage.
These creatures are starting to get startled. They're flapping their wings. They're about to come at you.
That one, after seeing Rob Shore just pelt all of them all out. Pelt that one so many times or whatever, it takes a whole bunch of damage.
It's still alive. It looks pretty badly wounded. It's bleeding, but it is still alive.
I think I gotta go.
These things are tougher than troglodytes, you realize.
Let's see if Eldritch Blast is gonna handle it. So I go point my spoon at the one I already attacked before, Vampire number 2, and I will try to hit him with Eldritch Blast. That one with a fail. That one with a hit. I hit him with 1 blast.
Nice. You take it down. You dissolve the creature.
And then I go and hide behind a tree because I know these other 2 are going to be coming pretty close. Not too far away. Within melee of John Ashford.
Okay. But you're still in the same turn order, just John Ashford in front. Rob Shore is hidden. So, this Amphitheater number 2 goes down with all your pelting, but Amphitheater number 1 now is able to fly in, and on its turn, it lets out an ear-piercing screech that just kind of squeezes your heart and your soul. It lets out this horrific screech as it flaps its wing, and you realize that it has very, very far fly distance. It flies straight down. These creatures, they will swarm, and they will swarm the closest person, which is John. So it's gonna just attack John.
So as it swoops in towards John...
Yes, you both get your readied actions. So Kyan, you can take your readied action at Amphitheater number 1.
All right. There it goes. Awesome. And then
all right. I'm also going to swing.
Yes, right before it hits you, see if you can get it. Oh, you got it.
Not a whole lot of damage, but I got his attention.
Oh yeah, you definitely got his attention. It's ready to eat you. So the first thing it does is it has 2 attacks. Its first attack, it attempts to bite you with a miss, and then after it attempts to bite you, and you block it off with your shield, it whips its tail around and tries to put that stinger right in your neck, right between the plates of your armor.
Ugh.
But that is an epic fail for it.
Oh, yay.
It sits there flapping at you, but it had to fly all the way to you, so that's the end of its turn. Now it's your turn.
All right. Oh, I'm going to try to do a little bit more damage on this thing.
Oh, that's a hit.
All right.
That'll do it.
Yep.
You hit it pretty hard, but this thing is still soaking up a lot of damage.
Oh, yeah. And I'm going to let the other one come and take his shot on me.
Now, the other one, Amphitheater number 3. These creatures are swarmers. They will all focus in on one person, which is you. The closest person to them. Now, the Amphipoteer number 3 lets out its horrific screech, and it flies over and it joins Amphipoteer number 1. While these creatures are swarming, they have advantage.
Oh, yeah.
So it attacks you. This time, with these two creatures attacking you at the same time, it's harder to fend off their attacks. So this one is going to come at you with advantage. If I can find the damn advantage thingy. What did I do to the advantage thing?
For me, it's at the bottom of the chat window.
Yeah, that's where I usually put it, but it
Oh, you moved it?
Yeah, because I was trying to get out of the way for something else. It's okay, I'll find it. It's over here. Advantage. First, it tries to attack you with a bite.
Oh.
Oh, it gets you with a bite.
Ugh.
It does a little bit of piercing damage with that bite. But not too bad, you resisted most of it. Then it whips its tail around, trying to...
That's where I want to miss.
Trying to sink its poisonous tail right into your neck.
Hit me.
All right. So this is the damage you take from the poison.
Ooh, ouch.
Oh, well, that was a good roll.
We're not in Kansas anymore.
Now you're going to roll a Constitution saving throw.
All right. Hold on.
You can roll it yourself, or I can roll it
There
for
you
you.
Oh,
Oh
never
my
mind.
goodness. You
Oh,
are
dude.
poisoned
Oh, wow.
with a poisoned condition.
Okay, well that's fine. I'm gonna have to
Do you have any sort of resistance or advantage saving throws? Oh no, that's dwarves.
No, yeah, I don't have any advanced saving throws on poison.
Oh, John, you're feeling sick. This creature's toxic venom is starting to seep into your bloodstream, and
Ugh.
Ken,
Let's
now
get that
you
other
realize
one.
how horrific these things are.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, the other one's almost dead though.
Yeah, I'm gonna take aim at this this hideous creature's companion that started scraping at John's armor.
You're talking about the
F-
one that's already damaged.
Oh, yeah,
exactly,
of course.
Amphipoteer number
One.
1. Seeing the damage inflicted by the second one to swoop in, and seeing the frenzy that has ensued, I think it's pretty obvious that these things are gonna just ramp up. So I will take
Right.
aim at the first one and hit it with my crossbow. Hopefully.
We have
You
to
hit it.
stop their frenzy pack tactics.
Indeed.
Oh, nice damage.
Nice.
It's still not dead.
I will reload for my extra attack. Where? is
Use
it?
that fancy crossbow you got.
Oh, you know what? I didn't do my extra attack. Haha. We're gonna have to
Oh.
learn that.
Oh, that's
You
right.
know what, John? You know what? Take your extra attack.
We
Are you
can
sure?
attack.
Go
We can
ahead and
attack
take
twice
it. Go
too
and
now.
take it. Yeah, you're level 5 because it's.
Oh, well, that was with disadvantage, but it still hit.
Yeah, it looks like either way you still would have hit. Nice.
It did a little
There you
bit.
go.
Okay, because I think that would make a difference. These creatures are tough, and you need to be level 5.
Oh yeah.
You need to be level 5, so you need those
Wait.
2 attacks.
So
I
there's
don't
the
have an
damage
extra.
from my second hit.
Yay.
You take this creature down.
Oh, fantastic.
Actually, rolled exactly enough. So that
Oh.
other attack I did was
Exactly.
just
Without
enough.
John's other
Yeah.
attack, these creatures would have continued to swarm with their pack tactics.
Oh my god. Yeah, the swarming. These things hit so freaking hard though.
Yeah, that poison thing is definitely
Ah.
something we're gonna have to look out for. So, seeing the first one crash down, but concerned about the look of the nasty wound on John's neck, I don't really have a whole lot of bonus action stuff that I can do. But I do, actually. I will
Listen,
my
those
bonus-
two, you have two attacks. You have a third attack as a
Yeah.
bonus action, right? If you wanted to.
Yeah, and I will do that. I will load up a third bolt and shoot it downrange at this number 3. See if I can land a shot.
No problem. You got it.
Excellent. And I'm actually going to dip in just a little bit and see if I can maybe set the stage for us to make him a little less. Oh, never mind. He's wise.
he rolled pretty high on his wisdom save.
He did.
Yeah, he's
Rolled
a
nice.
wizened old amputeer.
Yeah.
So he'll still take the extra damage, but
I never understood why monsters such as this actually have a wisdom score, but they do.
yeah, you don't know until you try. So
There you go.
Perfect. That's it for me. +3 wisdom.
All right, Captain Robsher, you are stealthed and hidden from this creature, so you do get sneak attack if you were to attack it.
I certainly am. Let's see. I will.
You are within melee range if you choose to.
I do. What's that?
Because the creature is right on top of John Ashford, so you are melee range to attack
Oh.
if you choose to.
Sure. Yeah. So I would come flying out of the bush with two short swords, trying to attack this guy. I picked up another short sword. Oh, and I forgot advantage, so I'll roll another one. So that hits. I'll roll damage and sneak attack. Ooh, that's a lot of
Whoa.
6s.
Whoa!
Holy
Whoa,
moly!
that's quite a hit.
That was almost my max there. And it says D6. Now that says +1. I don't see it. It should be +4, I think, also for my 4 dexterity, right? The finesse weapon.
Why is it +1?
I don't know why it says +1. I mean, the short sword is +1.
I think it's got it separated into 2 separate. That's weird. Because it's only got a +3 on there, but. do
You know
have
what?
an
It's
18?
simply not even putting in your dex modifier because the +1 is from the short sword +1.
Yeah. So I don't know why it's not putting in the dex modifier. Let's see. Did I mess it up?
Do you have some
Sure.
you have something
Let me-
checked on? Because
Interesting.
it automatically should be putting in your dex modifier. If not, that's something. There's a problem with the script.
Yeah. Let's let me roll this one more time. If I roll damage one more time, I pulled it over again from my character sheet and just kind of see. So I think that's correct now. That's 1 from the sword and then 4 from the modifier. So I think it just like I guess my hotkeys were old from level 4. And maybe it didn't do anything. So anyway, so it'll be +4 more damage on top of that 24. So
I will
28.
add 4 damage to what you did.
Or you can take away the 3. Since I damaged it
Well,
again.
that's 24, so I'll put it up. It's 28 damage total.
Okay.
Okay.
And that was my primary attack, so I'll go ahead and attack with my short sword with my offhand, which this should now be no advantage. My offhand will be this one. All right, I think that'll be it for me.
Nice, good hits.
Yeah, I gotta get these hotkeys fixed.
Olaf peeks behind from the tree, sees all the damage and sees everything, and he's like, let's do it again. Let's attack with some Eldritch Blast. And points his spoon at it and purple-8.
Oof. No.
Doesn't come out on that attack.
Oh no.
Let's do the second blast. Oh, nothing.
Sorry.
I should have done the other spell.
Oh, you actually rolled some damage on that, so let me undo the damage.
I didn't. do
That was that. I'm sorry, that was me. I'm trying to fix my hotkeys and I'm rolling.
Oh, that's okay. I will unconscious it. There we go.
And just in case this thing gets any funny ideas, I'm gonna whisper to my spoon and cast Shillelagh on as a bonus action, and then end my turn.
All right.
You watched that video of casting Shillelagh and casting a cantrip on the same turn.
I'm going to try to attack it even though I'm poisoned. That one hit. Oh my goodness, I'm rolling a lot of ones for damage.
Ooh,
And,
you nearly destroy it, but it's still clinging on to life.
then hopefully my luck will hold, and it does.
All right, it's good. That's good.
Oh my goodness, that's like the third or fourth one I rolled for you.
But that is enough to take this creature down. A whole spillage of blood, guts, and poison just explodes on the ground. These creatures are really, really tough. So you realize that these denizens of wherever the hell you are probably pretty tough monsters. And you guys kind of look around you, and as if out of nowhere, and it was during the heat of battle, so you weren't paying attention, but an arrow from somewhere in the trees comes right and lands right in front of your feet, John. Doesn't hit you, it lands right in front of your feet, perfectly between your feet.
I kind of stop, and I quickly I look back, and I touch myself. I'm going to use 5 points of lay on hands and cure poison to neutralize the poison effect.
Okay. Oh, hold on. I have to remove the effect.
Yep.
Nice.
Because that's very nasty. And I kind of look back, and it looks like they don't want us to go any further.
Somebody doesn't want you to go further. Somebody who is able to shoot an arrow. So you look at the arrow. It's
really, really well.
Yeah, the arrow does not look like it is a fancy crafted arrow from a blacksmith. It looks pretty primitive. It's made out of a reed. The tip of the arrow is made out of an obsidian tip, like a stone tip. It's extremely sharp. You think that this arrow could easily cause a lot of damage, but this is not a crafted arrow that you would find if you were in Waterdeep. If you went to the Fletcher. This is arrow crafted out of the jungle.
Right. I don't think we as a whole should continue to go. I think Rob should kind of sneak through because we can't see who's shooting at us, and they can see us, and Rob has a really good chance of finding them.
Well, they didn't seem to be overtly attacking if they shot the arrow right at your feet. That's what you realize.
It's more of like a warning.
Yeah, it seemed to be more of a warning shot, like please don't come any further kind of shot, because if they were to attack you, they would have tried to hit you with the arrow.
Right. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think it was a warning, but unfortunately, I believe we're going to have to. Therein lies our spot.
Can we look around and?
Yeah, I mean, we have no element of surprise if they can see us. Plus, we were just in combat. Can we?
Well, it seems like you guys were busy fighting off these creatures that you didn't really notice that whoever shot this arrow. Clearly, it came from the trees up ahead.
Olaf, seeing this arrow that shot down again, and just start yelling, "Hold up! We're not here to fight." He kind of
nobody.
yell out.
Sorry.
Nobody replies as you yell out into the trees.
Did we have some kind of stone to speak their language? Did we?
Yeah, I do.
You've got it.
I got the knowledge ring.
You've got the knowledge ring.
Who wants to try to use the knowledge ring?
Olaf, who's currently wearing the ring, he's gonna kind of start rubbing it to see if he can try to get it to use the spell that's in it and try to say the same thing to them. Hold up, we're not here to fight. Please show yourself.
So as The knowledge ring, the way it works is a little bit like Google Translate. You speak into it, and it actually it lets out it lets out what you said in a translated form, and it sounds like some sort of demonic voice. That's what it sounds like when you speak into the ring, and that sound just echoes into the forest. And then you hear somewhere in the trees, it is somewhere far to the north, a little bit to the you think a little bit to maybe your right side. You hear something with a raspy voice yell back, "Kayaga."
And I try to listen to hold the ring near my ear and see if I can hear what they're saying, understand what they're saying.
Oh, you do not have the master. The ring spits back, echoes back in the same bizarre voice. Quiet.
I whisper to the guys, company wants us to be a little quiet, guys.
And you guys are kind of looking around, thinking about what to do, and then boom, you hear that again. And then boom, again. Oh, it's actually getting a lot more frequent. Boom, boom.
Is that the rumbling of the island?
It is the same earthquake that you felt before, but now it's very loud, and it's a lot more intense.
Okay.
Can we
walk up to the bodies of the two dead creatures, and I'll say, look back at Olaf and say, tell him I'm being quiet as I mutilate the corpses to retrieve my bolts.
Where are we? I'm worried about something flying out of the water and just eating me.
Oh, there's no, you don't, as far as you know, there's no water around you. You don't hear any water.
Okay.
But you do feel this boom, boom, boom. The ground is shaking at regular intervals. Like John, remember when John asked how regular is this? Is now it's obviously very regular, and it's getting more and more intense.
So I might look at Olaf and say, send out Pepper and see if we can see anything.
Yeah, can we determine the direction yet of where this may be coming from?
Yeah, I'll bring Pepper out and speak to Pepper mentally, telling him to go in this direction, see if he sees any way to the right/north of us, where
Pepper
we heard
flies
the voice.
up. The minute he flies up, he screams to you. You look through Pepper's eyes, and there is a Tyrannosaurus Rex coming right at you.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Boom.
What?
I love how that picture.
You guys probably don't know what it is, but as players, we obviously know what it is. This is what's coming at you, and it's coming at you fast. It's about 100 feet away. It looks like it is just honed in on where you guys are, and it's just rushing you.
Oh my God!
Well, that's probably why we were told to be quiet.
Yeah.
Does Olaf tell us this is what he sees?
Well, yeah.
I immediately blink out and I'm like, I try to gather everyone close to me, and I'm like, guys, we have to hide and be quiet.
Okay. I will back away from the corpses of the creatures with my crossbow bolts, going, oh God.
Yes,
and,
you do manage to retrieve your crossbow bolts.
I will even splash some water out of my water skin to wash my hands of the blood.
So, how are you guys thinking to hide? Just like crouch down in the bushes, kind of hide?
Well, Rob's sure is the expert, so he would tell us.
Yeah.
Because you guys don't have very long before this creature reaches you.
I think we would spread out. I think me and John Ashford would kind of like be in front somewhat, and then Kayan and Olaf, I'd tell them to kind of spread out.
You sure you don't
back
want to take on this gargantuan beast?
Easy peasy. We got this in the bag.
I mean, I think we're gonna try and not be seen.
Yep.
Okay, so you guys are kind of try to stealth it. Is
Yeah.
what I'm saying.
Yeah.
All of you?
Oh, absolutely. I'm not moving. I'm wherever Rob puts me. I'm kind of hunkering down and trying to stay
Yeah,
quiet.
I will try my best to get as far
Yeah.
from where we were without crashing through the bush.
Mhm.
in
Yeah,
a
I'm
loud,
like-
obnoxiously
Try to
obvious
get. Yeah.
way.
I'm like grabbing quickly pulling John Ashford to like behind a bush and shoving some grass and plants underneath the flaps of his plate mail to keep it from
John
Like,
Ashford, I
real
will
quick.
allow you to roll a stealth with help instead of your disadvantage stealth with your
Yay.
mail.
Okay, and then we will get
I'll
down.
hide in the bushes.
Okay, I have Olaf's stealth.
Oh wait, still roll at disadvantage.
No, you roll regular because I'll take the regular because he's helping you. He's putting
perfect.
grasses and stuff all over you, like putting leaves on you.
Oh, perfect.
Sort of like in the military when you put that big canopy over your tank,
Yeah,
Yeah.
over your artillery.
a ghillie suit.
Nice.
I still need one more from Kayan. Not
Yeah, I'm
bad,
gonna-
not too bad.
Try and crouch down behind a tree, blocking line of sight to where the dead creatures are. And then stealth is definitely not my forte. But yeah, I will try my best to hide behind as much of the vegetation as I can.
Did you roll with disadvantage?
I did. I'm wearing heavy armor, so.
Oh, you are wearing heavy armor.
Yep.
But you
Clangety,
want to see your
clang.
guys' rolls? You guys got some fantastic rolls. Oh, yes.
Oh,
Well,
We're
we
very
absolutely
stealthy.
needed them.
Wow.
The passive perception of the Tyrannosaurus Rex is 14. Boom, boom, boom.
I thought you were about to say 24. You're all dead.
This gargantuan lizard, this Tyrannosaurus Rex comes over. It lets out a thundering roar, and as it roars, you can see the trees begin shaking, and your backs are shaking. And then the creature kind of sniffs around. It looks down. It looks at these flying creatures that you guys have just dispatched. These amphipoteers. It's hungry, and you see it begins to chow down. You guys are in the clear. It did not notice you.
Yay.
You may sneak away.
oh my gosh.
Or you may get a surprise round on it.
No.
Do it. Backstab it, Rob. Backstab it.
Oh God, tempting. I run up the spine of the dinosaur
Yes.
and stab it, killing 1/100th of its health.
Awesome.
No, I think we're holding still until this thing wanders off, or if we have to wander off.
Or
Well,
Well,
yeah, you guys
busy
can wait
eating,
here.
we might want to just slowly stealth away if it's busy eating.
Yep.
Yeah, there's no move silently check, so you guys that stealth check is good for you to move silently away. There used to
Alright.
be a stealth and a move silently.
Oh yeah.
That was horrible. Like, why do I have to roll twice?
Yeah, fail one, fail them both. Nice.
All right.
You guys slink off and leave this creature to its lunch.
And are we? Can we kind of head towards the direction of that the person we saw, or the person who was talking to us?
You mean you mean the creature that fired the arrow? Yeah, you know the direction it's
Yeah.
coming
Yeah.
from.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
Yeah,
you head towards that direction and you move on, and you move very, very slowly, careful not to startle this horrible monster that almost got you. After about half an hour, you think you're in a clear because you start hearing that boom again, but it's farther away. It's lighter. It's not as close as it was before. So you feel that this creature is not actually getting closer to you. It's getting farther away from you. So you guys are in the clear, and you look around, and from atop the trees, a humanoid figure you see with lightning speed begins climbing down the trees. The figure has a bow in its hand, and the figure looks like this. Figure comes down and lets out this groan. Looks around, and the figure says something. Yeah, yeah.
I'll listen to the ring to see if he understands what they're saying.
The ring translates. You speak language of the ancients.
And not speaking into the ring, I say, do you speak common?
The creature just looks at you vacantly. Obviously, it does not.
I was. So I. Yeah. I refer this back to the guy saying, "Hey, it recognizes this language, obviously."
Yeah, well, we can hear the ring, right?
You can hear the ring. The ring's like Google Translate.
Okay.
Yeah. So we can all hear it. So maybe we could speak back and say, we were sent from far away.
Yeah.
What are we sent here for again?
Let me pull up my notes.
The creature just stares at you vacantly as you pull up your notes.
1 second while I check my tablet. No, we are. We are looking for the old city, Helmsport. We're looking for a precious relic. It is that which drives away the darkness but blinds you in turn. And then for the priest, we're also trying to determine if possibly these people pray to Lathander or...
I first just start off saying, "Hello, my name is Olaf. These are my fellow companions, Rob Shore, Cayenne, and John. Pray tell, can you tell me who you are?"
The creature does speak. And the ring translates. I am the one they call Care Bear. How is it that bald ones come to this place?
I think we would say we were sent here from far away with deep magic.
The creature responds, how is it that bald ones are not chalk?
What is chalk?
Chalk is demon. Curse of Zothil Laha. All bald ones are chalk. How is it that bald ones that stand before me is not chalk?
I would say we just got here. Are there other bald ones that are cursed?
Bald ones are the ancients. They are all dead. They are all Chuck.
Olaf, seeing this, or hearing this, he tried to explain that we are not Chalk. We come to help and learn, and then as he's doing that, he's gonna walk up to Rob Shore, or to John Ashford, who still is hurting a little bit, and he's gonna cast a little bit of healing light on him to try to seal one of his wounds that he received, to show him that we mean good.
You have great magics, but you should leave this place. It is cursed. It is cursed for the bald ones. All bald ones who come here will turn to chalk.
When was the last time you saw a bald one other than us?
Before my time. Before my mother's time. Before my grandmother's time.
Is chalk a disease?
It is the curse of the vampire god Zilaha. And I will spell that for you because these names are out of control.
I was going to have fun trying to type that out.
No, it's too much. It's too much. The people who designed this module insisted we use these names. Zilaha.
Oh my.
I'm hearing chalk and
Chalk.
Oh, it's not chalk. Okay. Curse of the vampire god Zatzilla.
Zazilaha.
Oh, Zahaha. Okay.
You know nothing of the gods, it seems.
we are here to learn about the gods. Actually.
And he's calling us bald ones, correct?
We have different gods.
Yeah, well, compared to, it's actually, you think it's a her, actually, now that you kind of look at this creature.
I get you. Okay, so it's because we're not furries like they are.
Yeah, it appears that whatever gods this creature is referring to is obviously not gods you guys have ever heard of.
Okay. So it's been generations since you've seen a bald one that turned into a chalk. Are there any chalk left?
The chalk are cursed. The bald ones were cursed people. Built great temples, powerful magics. They challenged the gods, and the gods smited them down.
And whereabouts would these temples be that they built?
Forbidden. Care Bear looks at you with this revolting hatred in her eyes. Forbidden, he says. It appears that you think that she knows. She just refuses to tell you.
We tell her, while it may be forbidden, unfortunately we can't go home until we learn about the gods ourselves.
You may try to roll a persuasion, or if you want to intimidate, I guess.
Nope, persuasion. Persuasion's the way to go.
Ooh, that one you rolled on persuasion.
Oh no.
What?
Once again, Care Bear
Proficient
looks
with
at
a
you and says,
+6.
"You seek evil curse. Forbidden. Never speak of it again." But as Care Bear says this, you notice another rustling in the bushes. And you turn around, and it appears to be behind you. And another one of these creatures emerges from the bushes. It appears to be a young child. Also looks like a cat, just like Care Bear. The young child runs up, runs up to Care Bear and starts screeching. Care Bear looks at the young one, hisses, and then swats at the young one, and the young one jumps back into the bushes. And then Care Bear kind of turns to you. If you seek the temples of the ancients, better you never know. Better the one that hungers eats you, for at least your body will die. If you go to the temple, your soul will be eaten by Zatsilaha. And as she says this, you notice that she incants some sort of innate magical spell, and you can see her entire body just fades out into a mist, leaving you guys alone again.
Interesting.
Well,
I'm sorry, you rolled a 1 on your persuasion.
Okay.
So you guys are kind of in a
Guidance. Should
bind
have done
now.
guidance.
You guys are in a bit of a bind now. The one creature that was intelligent enough and willing to talk to you, unfortunately, is unwilling to help you out in finding anything.
Would you be able to share the picture of Care Bear again?
Oh, sure.
Does his belly glow? That's all I want to know.
Sorry, I
Care
was
Bear
thinking-
stared at us.
Oh,
Oh,
wait, I
you're
think I have.
trying to link pictures? Your note?
Yep.
Cool.
Absolutely. There we go. Perfect. That way we, for posterity's sake, it's always easy to just pull up the pictures of who we were talking to.
yep.
Nice. Okay, so Care Bear definitely came across as not particularly fond or happy that we're here.
But she warned us to save our lives.
True.
Yeah.
So they're not inherently against us. They're just not all that happy to see us. Which,
Right.
fair enough.
Should have asked if the curse has ever affected her kind.
Yeah, or if there's a settlement nearby. Or someone that knows the land.
You guys. Actually, I would have. Whoever has the highest history, you may roll it.
I have a -1, and I'm not proficient.
I have a +3 history.
Oh,
Is anyone else
Yeah,
proficient?
this is what I do.
Zero.
Whenever it's like a group roll, I'll just take the person with the highest and let that person roll. That always seems to be that.
Yeah, I'm not rolling great today, but that's my
Well,
roll.
that's actually enough to know that. So Care Bear is, you've heard of species of cat-like humanoids called tabaxi,
Tabaxi.
and you think that Care Bear is the species is a tabaxi. They're very rare in Faerun. But it appears that they're pretty common here since there are no more bald ones.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, there we go. So we know that.
Yeah, so they're intelligent species, similar to obviously they have feline type abilities like climbing. They also are intelligent enough to master things like magic.
Right. But unfortunately, we still don't have an idea or a direction?
You do not have a direction, unfortunately. You guys kind of walked out into the middle of the jungle once, and you faced that battle. So at this point, you kind of look around you, and you just see. So you have two kind of directions. One direction is back to where you came from. The other direction is further into the thick canopy of the jungle.
Is there... I know there's like large trees and jungle foliage around, but is there a large, sturdy-looking tree that one of us could climb? Because I know Olaf can send his bat up, but
sure.
Sounds like we're
sure. There's like
maybe we got up to get a better look.
So you guys are able to find a tree to climb. You guys climb up. You guys, you don't have to roll. You know, you do it carefully. You guys manage to climb up one of these tall trees to get to the top of the canopy. It takes you quite some time because the tree is very slippery from all the thick moisture in the air. And from the top of the canopy, you look around, and in dismay, you see mostly just jungle. You see far off in the distance, probably thousands of miles away, you think you see some mountains. But you also see, as you look to one direction, and right at this point, the sun is starting to set, so you have an idea of what's north. If you are still in the northern hemisphere, I think it's accepted that Faerun. Wait a second. Is in the southern hemisphere the sun still sets in the same direction? Never mind.
Yeah.
What am I saying?
The Earth doesn't spin the opposite way.
Yeah, never mind.
Yeah.
Or whether we're on Earth or whatever.
So you see that to the south of you, there does appear to be a river, like a stream of water. That's the only distinguishing feature you can find. The rest of it is just thick jungle.
And so while Care Bear dissolved into mist or transformed into mist, what direction did LD get sent in, and which direction did the mist go in?
You don't know its name yet, but the other tabaxi that Care Bear was upset about and hissed at and swatted at, he ran off somewhere to the north.
Okay,
so maybe I feel like we go that way.
Dissipated. It didn't go in a specific direction.
I feel like we go the direction the little guy went. Maybe even see if we can track it.
We said to the north, and then we said the river was also north, or was it more?
The river was
south?
The opposite direction.
The river's to the south of us. And what direction is the cave from the tree we're in?
The cave would be to the west. That's the direction you came from.
Okay. And how far approximately did we travel? Because it sounded like we got maybe a couple 100 feet.
Yeah, not far.
The jungle.
It's hard for you to actually figure out exactly how far because it's hard to get a gauge of distance when you're going through this thick of a foliage. You're guessing a couple 100 feet. You're guessing like about a mile or so.
Gotcha.
So let's head in the direction the little guy went and maybe look for prints or anything like that.
You guys head in the direction that little guy went. Somebody can roll me a survival. Who's got that survival?
I've got a +1.
Not I.
2.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm +1, but not proficient.
Olaf, go ahead.
I'm not proficient either, so.
Okay, that is not a bad roll. You are able to catch the trail of the little guy. The little guy does not seem to be as skilled and sprightly as the Care Bear. He seems to be very young and naive and doesn't really know how to hide his tracks. So you are able to pick up this little creature's tracks, and you notice that it runs pretty quickly to the north, zigzagging through bushes and vines and things like that. And then as you guys spend a good 40 minutes or so tracking it down, and then you come to an area where you hear somewhere to the north, you hear a little and then you hear something go.
Sorry.
It's not the Tyrannosaurus Rex. It's not. Doesn't sound that big.
Excellent.
And then
Okay.
you hear this. Once again, you hear.
All right, so it sounds like the little one's in danger.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I would agree. That's sort of what it sounds like.
Yeah.
It's
Let's.
like about to get eaten.
Yeah, that's you put that together. I mean, just sound. It sounds like clearly a cry of distress.
Right. So we need to help find
Yeah,
it.
I think we go.
Let's go take a look.
All right.
Hearing the cry, we all dash off in that direction.
You run off, and you see that this is actually the edge of a ditch, and you see it's a pretty horrific sight because that little tabaxi apparently has gotten its foot stuck between. There's vines wrapped around its foot, and it got its foot stuck, and it tripped and it fell. And after it fell, it appears that this creature is breathing right on top of it.
Ooh. That's not good.
And the little tabaxi is just screaming. It's just kind of trying to claw the vines off of it. But you can see this creature has it cornered.
Olaf, seeing this, is going 20 feet away? How far away? Or 10 feet away? How far away do we see the creature?
This creature's, you guys just came out of the bushes to see it, so this creature's a good 60 feet away or so.
Okay,
Both the
60 feet
creature
away.
and LD are about good 60 feet away.
Seeing this, Olaf is just gonna start screaming really loud, trying to get the attention of this creature.
Well, maybe. maybe
Hey!
I think Rob sure would say, "Hey, let's just throw something at it instead of screaming." So maybe.
Well, I'm a caring guy. I see it's in trouble.
Well, but I mean, there may be. I would reach over and say there may be others.
How can you say no to this face, man?
Oh
I know.
God, John, did you draw this?
I didn't draw. I wish I could draw.
I'm just envisioning Rob Shore putting up both hands like, dude, let me hide over there before you start yelling.
So, who is going to take action here?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'll step out and start circling, I guess, to the left of where...
Well, right now the creature is pretty occupied. It wants to eat this little tabaxi. So who wants? Who's going to be taking action to get it?
Me. I'm going to charge out with my movement, and for my action, I'm going to dodge. But I'm going to yell. It's a free action. Yell, get its attention. But I'm not going to attack. I'm not going to do anything. I'm trying to.
Is there how much space between this creature and LD? Even though we don't know the name of the LD.
Can you hear me?
It is breathing down LD's face.
Okay.
I was chatting. I'm going to run out to get its attention, but for my movement, I'm going to run out, kind of yell and wave my arms and.
All right, so you take your movement like 30 feet, and then you scream and yell. You don't have to use an action to do that. I'll give it to you as a free action.
Oh no! My action's going to be dodge.
Oh, okay. So you run out, you scream and you yell. Why don't you roll an intimidate on this creature?
Oh, perfect.
You do get this creature's attention. It turns around, but then it starts pounding the floor.
Oh, good. It's going to charge.
Yeah, it looks like it's going to charge. This looks like one of those kinds of creatures. All right, Captain Robshore, you are first in initiative.
I'm going to. Let's see. I'm going to go up next to John Ashford, and I think what I would try and do is I think I would I can use my bonus action to hide near John Ashford and then and then attack when he comes near. So
Okay,
hold an act.
I'll allow that. So roll a stealth against this creature. I will roll its perception. You rolled a 30 for stealth. Okay, you're well hidden against this creature.
Yeah, so I'll attack when he comes within range.
Okay, you have a ready action to attack. This creature is going to come in range on its turn.
Okay, I'll pass my turn.
What
Olaf, it is your turn.
What Olaf is gonna do is he's gonna point out his spoon and create a bonfire right next to the creature to try to scare it away in the opposite direction, away from us and away from LD if I can.
Are you gonna put it on the creature?
I'm gonna put it right next to the creature.
Like 5 feet from the, because it has to roll a save if you put it on top of it, I think.
Yeah, correct. But I'm trying to just put it right next to it to scare it away, not injure it, but try to just scare it away.
All right, hold on a second. I need a roll for this. This would be sort of like
Trying to frighten it type of deal.
Yeah, this would be on the level of an Arcana check. I will take a full skill. I will take a charisma-based Arcana check.
Charisma-based Arcana check?
Yeah, because you are using
an intimidation.
No, because you're using your magic. You are trying to create the type of magic that's why I'm asking. But I'm letting you use your charisma because it's sort of like an intimidation, and your charisma is your magic. So charisma-based Arcana check. I'll take that.
Charisma-based Arcana check. Into the tower or out in front?
Tower. Ooh, this creature is undeterred. It is squaring up and ready to charge. You can see it is dragging its hooves across the ground, putting its head down like that Triceratops head.
Uh-oh. Does it look like it's aiming for John?
It's aiming for John because John's making the most noise.
Oh boy.
Well, I mean, that's the thing, though. I have to.
Yep.
John's ready.
LD is still busy trying to cut himself off out of the ropes. Oh, and the dinosaur now charges. It runs straight at John. And it attacks John with a gore.
All right.
But it does a charge attack, so it has a 20-foot movement speed to run.
Does it run through the flames right through there?
If it hits you with the gore, you got to do a save. So,
of course. Aha! My light feet and dodge. It dropped a 20 and rolled a 1. Wow.
Oh, wow. Nice call on the dodge.
20 would have been dead.
Yeah, that's woo!
Your turn.
Yeah, I'm actually not going to fight this. I'm going to continue to get his attention, yell, and kind of let it focus on me and continue to dodge and pass my turn.
Okay, KN.
Okay.
Now this creature is on top of John. You can see it's banging its sharp tusks against John's shield.
Yeah, and how big is this thing?
It in D&D terms, it is considered. Let me see, large.
Like, would it be the size of a cow?
Bigger. It'd be the size of an elephant.
An elephant, holy
moly! Or a rhino.
Okay, so it's only a matter of time before it crushes the life from John in its enraged state. Not familiar with the animal. I'm going to continue strafing to the left. So if where John is standing, I'm assuming Olaf is almost directly behind him at his 6 o'clock position.
Yeah.
And I will be off towards the 9 o'clock position, if that makes sense.
I understand.
Within 30 feet of John, so I can put a crossbow bolt into, I guess, the flank of this big old dinosaur that's trying to squish him into the earth. And I will...
It's just constantly banging its horn against John's shield. You do land a bolt into this creature.
All right. So I'll hit it and yell at it to try and scare it off. Does that look like it does anything as I reload?
What do you mean scare it off?
Like I'm not trying to kill it because I mean it might be just a wild animal.
This creature is enraged and does not look like it is going to be easily deterred.
Okay, then I'm not going to jeopardize the life of my friend over a wild animal that may or may not be just acting normally, so I will quickly reload and send another bolt right behind the first. That looks like it hits. There we go. Nice, and then I will reload for my bonus action attack. And oof. Wah wah wah. That's that.
All right, creature is still bugging out. Captain Rob Short.
I had actually forgot, as it attacked John, I had held an action to attack it.
Oh yes, please take your action and then take your turn.
Yeah. So do I have advantage on this?
From the stealth attack, yes, you do.
Okay.
Nice.
Can't win them all. Okay, and then on my turn, I would attack him as well. You said he's up next to John.
Yeah, he's right next to John.
Okay, so I'll attempt another attack with my short sword. I guess I need to target him. I didn't the first time. Sorry about that. Oh, damage. Okay, and then with my bonus action, I think I would with Reiko Sadash I can disengage, but then with my bonus action I'll attempt to hide again. I think I'm gonna do the old halfling kind of like stay right behind him, like just hide.
Oh, and once again you successfully hide from it. This creature is too enraged to be able to pinpoint your location.
Okay, so I'll pass my turn to Olaf.
Nice.
Seeing this raging monster come, trying to attack John and everything, I'm gonna try to slow it down a bit and try to cast frostbite on it to do some damage and give it disadvantage on its next attack.
It does. It has very high constitution, you realize in dismay. It saves against your spell.
And with my bonus action, I'll cast Shillelagh on my spoon. And
are you allowed to cast a frostbite and Shillelagh on the same turn? Says the rules lawyer. That just appears out of nowhere.
Why couldn't I? Shillelagh is a bonus action.
Yeah, you can cast a bonus action and a regular spell.
A cantrip spell.
Yeah,
a cantrip. I thought Shillelagh was a cantrip. No.
Shillelagh is a cantrip.
Yeah,
so a
pretty
level
sure you
spell.
can't cast two cantrips in the
Oh,
same
you can't
turn.
cast. All
Same
right.
as you can't cast two spells.
Remember. Yeah, the two spells in one turn is often fought over and argued.
Okay.
So the rule is that when you cast two spells in one turn, one of the spells has to be an action. Has to be action and a cantrip. So for instance, Eldritch Blast.
Well, frostbite is.
Is it a cantrip?
Wait. Frostbite is a cantrip.
But the other one is also cantrip, isn't it?
Yeah, they're two. No, you can't do 2 cantrips. Whatever.
No, you
Okay.
can't do two cantrips.
Yeah.
Okay.
With one of them's a cantrip, the other one has to be a spell. The one that is a cantrip has to be a full action. Very sorry, that's one of the most lawyer rules. That's what the whole video was about.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was funny.
That's as bad as 5th edition gets in terms of rules. 3rd edition was so much worse. Yeah,
I
you have
agree
something
that
else you
it's
can do.
A confusing mess. I don't understand
I'm
why
gonna
they
try
do
to
it.
move over to where LD is if I can, and maybe eventually help him
Okay.
get out of his vines if he's still stuck in them.
Has his claws out, big sharp cat claws, and he's sitting there scratching away at the vines. Continues to scratch away at the vines. The dinosaur, he will accept an opportunity attack from you, John, as he will back up and charge.
Oh, of course. I'm going to take an opportunity attack. Oh, I don't know why but both of them hit. So, and I'm going to use a big damage one. And,
Ooh, pretty
Give him a nice
good,
pop.
pretty good. You hit it pretty hard. It lets out a growl, and it attempts to charge you again with a gore attack.
oh, no double whammies.
Okay, it misses the gore attack. It's your turn.
I'm going to have to dodge.
Oh, you're gonna dodge again?
Yeah. This
Hey,
guy will
so it's
kill
working
one of
pretty
us.
well. It's
with an
working
attack.
pretty damn good.
I mean, yeah, let my friends kill him.
Yep. Okay. Well, if its attention is still solely focused on John, then yes, I will stay at my 30-foot range and just continue lobbing crossbow bolts into its side.
It looks pretty damaged. You look like you are wearing this thing down.
Right.
Luckily, this creature has not managed to land one hit on John, so you guys are doing pretty good against it. Now this creature's looking pretty badly damaged.
I will reload for my extra attack. Oh, that hits.
Whew.
Nice.
You put a crossbow bolt through its eye, and the creature just boom lands with a thud.
It didn't land on John though, did it?
No.
Okay, perfect.
No. It's John would at least have the time to get out of the way. Yeah, like if an elephant died, you'd have the time to not get crushed by it.
Perfect. Okay. Whew. I will kind of lightly jog up to John and give him a pat on the shoulder and go, there's a couple scratches in the shield to tell the grandkids about one day, as I immediately start cutting into the
you
port.
flip over your shield and you
bolt.
see that this thing has gored up your shield. There's like marks all over it.
Oh, of course. Wow. All right.
Olaf,
I can only imagine what it would have done to us, though.
Yeah.
I don't even want to imagine what it would have done to us.
Exactly.
So, let's get this little creature and ask him where his mama is.
All right, so you kneel down and you release him from these vines that he got his foot stuck in. He's sitting there.
and Olaf,
He looks for you from face to face and just goes.
nothing out of the ring.
Nothing out of the ring. The language he is speaking, some sort of cat language. It's not that ancient Maztica.
Well, I
You
guess
guys, none of you are proficient in this bizarre Maztican Tabaxi cat language.
To try and show broker a sign of friendship, I'll take a ration out of my bag and I'll break it in half and offer him a half of it as I eat the other half to show him that it's food.
He sniffs your hand and then he takes the ration.
Perfect.
Looks like you made a new friend.
Can we? I mean, we haven't spoke to him yet in the ancient language. Maybe he understands that maybe he speaks 2 languages. So why don't can any of us speak into the ring?
Whoever's attuned to it can.
Okay,
Or not
so
attuned.
Olaf.
Whoever's able to operate it. The ring is it takes some intelligence to operate because it's got this really kind of complex structure where you press down beads and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So it requires an intelligence score, but whoever has that may use the ring. It doesn't require. I'm sorry, the ring itself doesn't require tuning.
So I think I actually can't operate it, which is kind of sad. Maybe we ask Olaf to say, ask him if he speaks this language.
Yeah, and Olaf was going to try to speak into the ring saying, "Hello? Are you okay?"
The creature says, "Thank you." Actually, the creature just says some, and through the ring, some demonic voices. "Thank you."
Sweet.
Oh, yeah, I'm Doug.
My name's Susie.
I am LD. You speak language that elders teach us. You speak ancient language.
I just point to the ring and I'm like, "We don't speak it. This does. But we appreciate that we can communicate with you."
You talk to Care Bear. Care Bear don't like you. Care Bear will not tell you where ancients live. But I know. Me, LD, I know. And meanwhile, what's coming out of his mouth is like... And the ring is just translating, in this deep demonic voice.
Let's ask him to be our guide.
I will show you, but it's not easy. You see, the old temple, the old place, it is hidden with deep magic. Magic that must be broken. I know. I am LD and I know how to get there. I will show you.
Great, LD.
Don't tell Care Bear.
We never would.
We would let you tell Care Bear, but we wouldn't tell her.
Down by the river, there is a wall. It looks like nothing, but it is a wall. A magic wall. The wall you cannot go through. Nothing can go through wall except the one who hungers. And the cat's going.
What was it? The one who hugs? Huggers?
The one who hungers. You saw him. He is big teeth. You hide from him. He's talking about the T-Rex.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
When one who hungers is near wall, the wall disappear.
Oh, great. So we just got to wrangle a T-Rex.
I hide. I am LD. No one see me. I hide, and I sneak in when one who hungers comes around.
All right, we can do that. So I think we would ask him to take us in that direction, and maybe if there's a safe place we can make camp. It looks like it's getting late.
Would we want to see if he would take us to like a village or something like that? Talk to his elders?
He could, but it sounds like we've actually got the right guy, and the elders would not want us to go there.
Elders would not like you, but I like you. I'm LD.
Oh yeah, you are.
Care Bear will tell Care Bear will tell the entire village of you. They will not be happy. They want the one who hungers to eat you, but I don't. I'm LD.
You sound surprisingly like someone we know. I get a very strong Laertes vibe.
No, he reminded me of Meepo.
He's more Meepo than Laertes. Laertes.
Yeah, I was
Oh,
thinking
then
Meepo
Laertes,
too.
okay.
It's okay.
Yeah, that's why I said we need to
La-
keep Rob away.
Stand
Laertes
back.
I know.
I promise to be nice.
Laertes
Stay
are pretty
back.
much of no help to you guys whatsoever. This guy is gonna help you complete your quest if you follow him. It looks like.
All right.
Absolutely, we will.
Yeah, I think we're gonna follow him.
Does he know? Does he know how to get the one who hungers near the wall safely?
You can lure him. Kill many dinosaur. Lure him. He will come. Or you can wait. You can wait long time. Sometime he like to go to river to drink.
Okay.
Okay. Well, how far away is this place?
Not long. 3 hours march. If you know the way, LD knows the way.
All right, let's go. Should we take a piece of dinosaur with us since we just killed them?
I think we have rations. I'm going to pass on the dinosaur. That,
Well, I
that
mean-
kind of blood will also lead
No, like-
other dinosaurs to you.
Yeah, but we're gonna have to. I mean, if it's 3 hours away, we got to lure him in with something. T-Rex.
Yeah, I think we'll have to.
That's-
I mean, trying
yeah.
to trek a elephant corpse through the.
Well, you know, you just
this,
take a.
this particular dinosaur is probably too heavy for you to, it's probably like
Yeah.
1,000 pounds. It's too heavy for you to drag the carcass over, obviously.
Yeah, you just take some pork. You cut up a juicy piece of the belly. Anyway,
Yeah,
we'll
I would
we'll do
say-
that when we get there, I guess.
Yeah, I think
Pull off with like sharpening of knife, ready to slice and dice.
do we have a
some
way to
we're gonna continue to walk, guys. All right.
Oh, I didn't even think to bring some salt because we could have preserved some steaks.
Well, I guess
Something new to try out.
we'll deal with that when we get there. Maybe we'll feed him LD if we have to. I mean, no, we won't. Sorry, I promise not to.
Yeah.
Well, you can say it outside the
from it.
translator ring. LD wouldn't know.
Yeah. Sorry, I wouldn't do that. I'm
Nice.
a changed man. All right, lead the way, LD.
So you guys are gonna do a straight march down to where LD's taking you?
Yeah, I mean, if he said 3 hours, maybe we can get there.
All right, LD, knowing the forest very well, now is able to lead you through this Maztica jungle with ease. He knows exactly where to step, exactly where the foliage breaks up into little paths. Whereas you guys were sitting there trying to machete down the jungle, he knows how to kind of sidestep trees, and you guys move swiftly. Through the jungle, and you arrive nighttime at the river.
Oh, perfect. Perfect.
Do we want to rest up until daytime? Okay.
I very much would rather not try and lure a giant Tyrannosaurus or the giant meat-eating monster creature in the dark.
So I talked to LD and I say, LD, is there a safe place we can hang out near the river?
LD leads you to a small clearing by the river that he says is safe for you to stay, and this is where you guys are, deep in the Maztica jungle.
Oh, nice.
Finally, we got a battle map.
And let's see. I think let's ask LD. Does the one who eats? What does he call him?
The one who hungers.
The one who hungers. Does he hunt at night?
Yes, he does.
Oh,
But
boy.
you know when he's coming by the boom, the boom.
Can we ask him if we make camp here for the night? Is there anything else that we would need to worry about besides the one who hungers?
There are others inside the thick canopied forest. And then LD runs up into the forest and then runs back. But they're sleeping. If you're quiet.
Did we come from the east? Is that where we came from? Right?
You came from the... Oh, no, you came from the western direction.
Okay.
And you were heading to the eastern direction when he stopped you in this clearing where he says you can take a rest. If you should so choose. Do you guys want to take a rest? Like a long rest?
Yeah,
short rest?
Absolutely.
Let's do it.
Yeah,
I mean, do we need a long rest?
I would like to rest as long as we could. Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. We are on token lock. Let me remove this token lock.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
I would rather get a crack at this luring
During
the giant
Daytime.
in the daytime. So if that means taking a long rest, then so be it.
Yeah, that's all right. I mean, let's see. Olaf still got his spells. How's our spell ring doing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I was thinking I'm gonna since we're taking a long rest, I'm gonna go ahead and use the rest of my lay on hands. And then whatever spells I have is.
If one of you guys has a level 1 cure wounds to cast in it, that would top the ring back up to full.
Can do that.
All right. I'll mark that on my sheet.
Okay, I will deliver a long rest. There are no random rolls right now.
Oh,
Mhm.
it's okay. So we just camp
Perfect.
for the night and still no sign of Care Bear looking for LD.
You camp for the night, and you have a very, very difficult sleep. You guys dream of there. It appears to be, Lord of the Rings when Frodo is trapped inside that spider web. You see people, many people, humanoid figures lined up in a tomb, in a row. They are clearly alive, and they are wrapped up in what looks like spider webbing, and they're wriggling back and forth and back and forth. And you can see while they're wriggling, something inside them is mutating. You can see little appendages like growing out. You think that maybe spider legs or something is growing out of them. And then all of a sudden you feel yourself being suffocated, like there's webbing around your face, and you feel like you're one of those people being mutated, and you're gasping for air, and you guys wake up in a fit exactly at dawn.
We all had the same dream.
Yeah, and LD's looking at you. You guys don't sleep good.
Yes.
Been a long day. Or it was a long day.
Okay.
Did anyone else see the people? Unfortunately,
Oh, yeah.
trapped.
Yeah. I wonder how that is. I mean, it must be magic if we all had that dream.
Indeed. Can we ask LD? Do his people get taken often?
Yeah, or does he know anything about a web?
I never hear of web. We know that bald ones all become chalk.
Maybe is chalk is it a disease? How do they become chalk?
Chalk is curse. You lose mind. You cannot control body. You become demon. Zotsilaha, drink your blood. You have no more blood. Become demon. That is chalk.
Do people turn into chalk before they're bitten by Zulalaha?
We do not know. There have been no chalk because no bald ones for long time. And it comes out more ominous through the ring.
Yeah.
I try to talk to Aldi about like the god that he might worship and stuff like that. What?
Oh, it's actually time to take a break now.
Okay.
And we will continue the conversation when we come back. LD kind of gives you a brief description of the gods that these Tabaxi people, these tribes worship. He says that they worship a pantheon that was created by the great serpent god Kukul. The great serpent god Kukul had a wife named Maztica, and that's where the land of Maztica is named after. And he was the original deity. He and Maztica gave birth to the god Quotal, the god of good, and also Zaltek. Zaltek, he was like the god of honor, and Quotal and Zaltek fought for control of all the lands and all the pantheons, and eventually Zaltek won, and Quotal was sort of exiled. Zaltek then gave birth to the entire pantheon, which includes Azul, Maztica, and Plutarch and Kitzi. Now, the one god that you guys have kind of heard and are paying a lot of attention to is a god named Tezca. Easy. This is, according to LD, the god of the sun. Now, you listen to his description of Tezca, and this is Tezca in Maztican pantheon does not sound like he is a good god. He is pictured as a giant humanoid with burning orange skin, a face surrounded by flames, and hair that is a trail of smoke behind him. He's the god of the sun and the god of fire. He is also said to be very bloodthirsty, demanding sacrifices, human sacrifices, each sunset, because the sacrifice is what would convince Tezca to make the sun rise again. Now, LD describes this as an ancient practice that, of course, the Tabaxi no longer practice, but he says that the ancient humans, the bald ones that lived here, practiced this, where they would sacrifice people every sunset, ripping their hearts out of their chests, in order to please Tezca so the sun would rise again. This certainly does not sound like Lathander.
No, absolutely not.
Now, what happened according to the legends of the gods is that the gods bequeathed the people with a lot of power, because the people, humans, or the bald ones, as LD describes it, were some of the gods' greatest creations. They were intelligent, they were powerful, they were able to wield magic, and the god bequeathed them with all these abilities. But as humans, grew more powerful, they began to build huge cities. They began to wield even more powerful magics from the earth. They began to stop respecting the gods, stop offering penance, stop offering sacrifices, and almost stop worshiping the gods altogether. And at this time, the god Zaltek, he is the overlord god, was very angry with people, and he wanted to punish them. So he brought forth great disasters, great plagues, monsters, but the people persevered because they had wielded magic. They were able to protect themselves by erecting great, powerful magical walls to keep monsters out. And this is the time when Zaltek, the overgod, decided that instead of just using all of his power to destroy people, to punish them, he would leave the punishing of people to the other god, Quotal, as you can recall, the original firstborn god that originally was a good god. But in Quotal's exile, he had become evil. He had spent a lot of time alone brooding and being jealous of Zaltek, who had controlled the entire pantheon. He had grown bitter, and his heart was filled with hatred. And because he had become so filled with hatred and bitterness, he had grown into an evil being. He decided that he wanted to be the Lord of Death. And he cut his own wrists, bled out blood across the land, and the blood turned into poison and poisoned the land. And as Quotal died, he became resurrected as Zotsalaha, the vampire god. And it was Zotsalaha who ended up taking vengeance on humanity. The overlord god Zaltek did not mean to destroy people. He wanted to just punish them because they had lost their faith. Zotsalaha was a ravenous, hungry god who only wanted destruction. He wanted to destroy everything. He wanted to kill all people because his heart was full of hatred and jealousy. So when people began drinking from the poisoned river, they were cursed with the curse of Zotsalaha. They were cursed to turn into demons, these Chak. And as people turned into Chak, they were drained of blood. Their blood just went into the ground. And as it bled into the ground, it strengthened Zotsalaha's power. And people who became Chak, these demons, they lost their souls, and they hungered to kill more people. If you are killed by a Chak, you become a Chak. So this plague, sort of like a zombie apocalypse, had completely destroyed all humanity. The Tabaxi, because they lived in the forest and were able to hide and able to keep themselves away from the devastation, were able to survive, but they stayed in small, sparse tribes, promising never to make the mistakes of the Bald Ones, never to build great buildings and great civilizations and wield these forbidden magics. So that's the story you are given by Eldi, who's reciting it from the elders.
So let me get this straight. Zotsalaha was
He was originally a good god. He was the firstborn of the overlord gods.
Okay.
He was the
Maztica and someone else.
Yeah.
Okay.
He was.
Yeah, there was. Wow, that was a lot.
That was
a lot of information in there.
Just the important, the cliff notes is that Zotsalaha is an evil god that once was good, but heart has turned corrupt. And he was known to be responsible for wiping out all humanity in these lands. Mm-hmm. And Eldi finishes by saying, but at the end, it was Tezca who finally stopped the devastation, because if Zotsalaha were allowed to continue his devastation, he would have killed everything. but it was Tezca who finally brought down a ray of the sun and struck Zotsalaha down deep into the ground, where Zotsalaha lays dormant and trapped. But his curse perseveres. So that's another tidbit concerning the Tezca, the god of the sun. Still doesn't really sound like Lathander, but
No.
Indeed.
But he's
No.
evil
Sounds like
and
Lathander's
and he
evil
wants-
twin.
doesn't sound quite like anything Lathander would do.
No.
But he is credited for saving the land and containing the evil of Zotsalaha, which was just spreading out of control.
You just
And
need
who
to
were
sacrifice someone every day to him. That's all.
Yeah, and who were the children of Zoltek again?
Oh, there were
Azul-
lots of children. They're not all
Yeah.
important, but there is
Tezca was one.
Payit, Quotal, Tezca, Plutarch, Azul, a lot.
No, okay, sorry. No, I meant Zoltek's children, not...
Yeah, Zoltek's children were Azul, Tezca.
Yeah. Tezca was one of them, the god of the sun. Tezca. But there were a whole bunch of others. There was Azul, Plutarch, Kitzil, Watul. The overlord god is named Kukul. He's the serpent god. Sort of like the Mayan civilization, they worship a serpent. He's Kukul.
Yeah, sorry.
And
okay,
so
that's
Kukul and
far too
Maztica.
fast.
Yeah.
I can't.
I
Is
know,
there
I
a
know.
Cliff
There's a lot
Notes
of stuff.
version or something that you could post?
So yeah, I can post. I can actually post something. So Kukul and Maztica were the progenitors. They were like they were like
Kukul was
Gaia.
the head god.
They were like Kronos and
Yeah.
Gaia. They were the progenitors.
Yeah.
Kukul and Maztica gave birth to Quotal
And
and
Zoltek.
Zoltek. Quotal was a good god that turned into Zotsalaha. Zoltek became the Zeus, the overlord god. And then it's the people who became kind of
Okay, yeah.
defiant to the gods.
I'm getting even more and more confused now, trying to keep track of all these.
You don't
names.
have to keep track of all of it. Just the important points: the god Tezca.
Yeah, he was
because it's
he's
part of your
the
quest.
Former god of honor. He killed or banished Catal, then had a bunch of children. One of those children was Tezca, who's the god of sun and fire, has burning face and hair that's like smoke,
Yeah, and
demands human sacrifices.
and of course there's the god that you guys keep getting warned about that you're going to be turned into chalk. That is Zotsalaha. He originally was a good god named Quotal.
Tezca's uncle is the bad guy.
Yes.
Yeah, that's the god that
Yeah.
Zoltek beat or banished or sent away.
Yeah.
And
And
Quotal,
he became
yeah,
embittered.
Quotal
and
was
came back.
was his original name until he turned it until his soul turned evil.
Yeah. And he came back and killed everyone because he was trying to take over the land. And his
Tezca
dad,
wasn't bad
Zoltek.
himself.
No, no.
right?
Here's
No,
the big-
Tezca was kind of
my
there's some
God.
bad parts about him. Tezca is the sun god. Okay, so there's some bad parts about him because he demanded human sacrifices. But he was
Okay.
also the one who finally struck down Zotsalaha, the vampire god, and ended this
Okay.
curse. But unfortunately, the curse had already consumed all humanity. The only creatures left at that point were these tabaxis, the only intelligent creatures.
Yeah.
And LD right now, he
Okay.
takes you to this river, and LD kind of points towards the east, and he says, "There is the wall, the magic wall."
Perfect. Do you know, does the Great One have, or the Great Hungry One? Does
The
he
one that
have
hungers.
The one that hungers, the
The
T-Rex.
one that hungers. Yes. Is there a preferred creature that it likes to eat that is nearby that we could unfortunately sacrifice?
How strong are you?
we're pretty strong when we put our minds to it.
There is flying creature. Or there is Spinosaurus. He like those two the best.
Spinosaurus.
Spinosaurus isn't flying?
No.
Two creatures.
Spinosaurus is huge, angry creature with large spine on back.
And how big is the flying thing?
Flying creature, not big, but you have to kill many. They are not big enough for the hungry one to notice otherwise.
Death by 1,000 cuts or death by one big cut? I don't know. What does the group think?
I think we can take the big one.
I'm thinking that probably about the same.
Yeah.
I think the chances of one or two big guys is probably a little better than multiple little guys.
Right.
Aldi, does this the Spinoback have like a weakness that you might know of? Does it see or hear very good?
I will check. Let me see. Spinosaurus. Let's see what LD would know about this Spinosaurus besides.
Knowing it's a favorite meal of the one that hungers.
He says the Spinosaurus have sharp teeth, sharp claws, will attack with both.
Okay.
Yeah, that's kind of what we were thinking.
So what do you guys choose to try to hunt down the Spinosaurus?
I think so. It sounded like that would be a little bit of an easier task to lure back into this area to lay as bait for the one who hungers.
So you guys take a look around, and as you can see, everywhere around you is just thick, canopied jungle. But this little stream that you're standing in does provide a bit of a clearing. Now, you can actually walk into the canopy jungle. Obviously, it's difficult terrain. And LD kind of points to the north. Spinosaurus.
Okay. Well, let's see. I think. Do we want to try and bait a Spinosaurus over here? Like one of us go and like find one and
Elder motions you
bring him
over.
into our ambush.
Come, but quiet. Come.
Okay.
And you see he actually disappears into the canopy, beckoning you to follow, and you may walk through the canopy.
Perfect.
It's a passable wall,
oh, neat.
and he beckons you to come further.
Alright.
This way, guys. I saw him go this way.
Oh
All right.
boy.
So you guys are obviously in very difficult terrain. So you kind of sneak over with LD guiding you, so you don't alert any dinosaurs here in the bush. And you guys see on the very, very edge, you guys see a big spiny tail. And Ellie says, Spinosaurus.
Okay.
Like it appears that this creature is munching on something, like some leaves or something like that.
So
it appears to be an herbivore. Or you don't really know, but right now it's being an herbivore.
Gotcha. But we're a good 200-300 feet from the wall where we need this thing to be, correct?
Well, it depends on if you want to bring this thing to the wall.
Well, I thought that was the whole point.
Yeah,
like,
I don't know
to
that we
use
could
this
drag
thing
it.
as
Yeah, I think it would be better to bring it
bait.
to the wall.
Okay.
Yeah. And how big is it?
In D&D terms, it is huge.
So it's elephant-sized as well.
Yeah, it's pretty big.
Okay, gotcha. Can we ask LD, is there a way to get it to go over to the wall where we need the hungry one to get it?
If you make it chase you.
But it's the size of an elephant, so
It is pretty. It's pretty big, and from what you're looking at this tail, it looks like it's got real thick skin. The tail's real spiky. You wouldn't want to be hit by this thing. Right now, it doesn't even notice you. It's just kind of munching on grasses.
Well, let me see here. John's got the most armor. Do we want to try and hide in the bushes and let John hit it? And then try and, dash, run away back towards the wall? And we follow?
How fast is it?
Very fast.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's not going to work.
It's got 50 speed of movement, and he would know that.
Well, he would know it's very fast, for sure.
So we would get 1 or 2 rounds before it caught you, and then you're...
Yeah, LD would know that this creature moves pretty fast. It's like, 50 speed of movement. It's faster than you.
Right. So
they would catch up to one of us.
Yeah, we could just shoot it and just run.
You could. But remember, this is difficult terrain. You guys will be running through difficult terrain. These dinosaurs and indigenous things and LD are not affected by this specific difficult terrain, but you guys are. So
can we ask LD, how do we get it over there? Where we need it to go?
LD looks at you and shrugs his shoulders.
He doesn't do this quite often.
Do the Spinosaurs have a favored food?
They eat these leaves, you see.
Would it eat me?
If you are a threat, probably. And right now the creature's kind of placidly just
munching away.
Yeah.
Can we try and lure it with what if we grabbed a bunch of these big, fresh, juicy looking leaves that it's chomping on and got its attention and offered it, and then, you know what I mean? Like the horse to a carrot, and just kind of...
LD is at a very...
his shoulders. He kind of he climbs a tree and kind of stares at you, seeing what you guys are going to do.
Is the creature a very aggressive? Can I walk up to it? Would it want to attack me?
LD kind of motions. Don't walk up to it. No.
Okay,
no.
So if it's going to attack us on sight, but we can't run away from it.
Hey. We can get 120 yards or 120 feet. I can distract and hit it with a Eldritch Blast from that distance.
You could do that.
And now we get his attention.
It
gives us 100 feet. Gives us 120 feet head start if we're going to run away from it.
Yeah. Would you have to like climb a tree to do that? Like we're in super thick, dense jungle.
Yeah.
Would we be able to see the creature well enough to shoot it or shoot
Yeah.
at it?
From 120 feet away?
Not no dense thick.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So, can we try and scare? Is it scared of the? Are these things scared of the great hungry one?
Everything's scared of the great hungry one.
What if you can make really funny noises, right, Olaf?
Can if I'm right near the creature. I
Well-
don't want to get 10 feet away from this thing, it seems like.
No, but you have Pepper. Could you not send Pepper to within 10 feet of this creature, say hiding behind a tree, and then cast your noise-making spell through your familiar? Is that a thing?
Unfortunately, well, it depends on what. I think, let's find familiar, it has to be a range of touch spell. Right? I think that's what it is.
Yeah, I think it has to be
We have a
close.
range of touch.
You can cast like shock and grasp from your familiar or something, you know.
Yeah.
Oh, you can only cast
It depends
touch
on, yeah,
spells through
yeah,
your familiar?
it has to be the type of spell.
Yeah.
Touch spells is only one thing from here.
Gotcha.
So
Yeah.
so,
Alright,
so
never
his
mind.
bat would have to be pretty close.
I would have to touch it.
Okay. Well,
It
that
doesn't
was...
look like it's too difficult to touch. I mean, it's just right there.
Mhm.
It's just
Well, that was my idea, was to try and spook it with noises, but if we've got
No,
to be right on
I-
top of it, that is completely redundant, because it would just stomp you.
I can spook it with, like, campfires. Maybe. It didn't really work too well on the other one, but, like, if it sees, like, a fire all of a sudden right in front of it, it might want to back away from the fire.
Yeah, maybe. I think that
And I can do that from, like, 60 feet away
yeah,
or
I
so.
mean I think I just don't want us to get beat up getting it there. So
Well, yeah, I'm at a total loss as to what to do.
I mean, so the worst thing, I mean, we could just get it, we could kill it and bring it there, but I mean, my thing is,
Well, no, it's the size of an elephant.
right, but that's how we could kill it, but how are we going to get it there?
Yeah.
Well, 4 of us might be able to,
A village could
drag
move
it.
an elephant.
or part of.
it's
Olaf just looks
it's
at his
smaller than
arms
that-
and he's looking.
It's smaller than that Triceratops one.
Right. So I think that we should just try to hurt it. Do dodge and keep on letting it come after us and keep moving as we go.
You could do that. Just remember, you're going to be moving very slowly through this thick jungle.
Right. Right. I mean, there's nothing. I have no other ideas. I mean, does
Let,
anyone?
let's ask.
He,
let's
he's
ask
not,
me,
we've already asked him.
Oh,
Yeah, we've already
Yeah.
asked him. He was like,
He-
figure out your own problem.
He's
No,
like,
he was able to tell you a little bit about the Spinosaurus, but he doesn't know how to get this creature
Yeah,
down.
it's the only creatures the
Yeah.
hungry one likes to eat, or apparently
Well, these are his.
Spinosaurus
These are his
or flying
favorites.
creatures.
These are his
But-
favorites. Like the
Yeah.
great hungry one is really like
exactly, but the flying ones, we'd have to fight
multiple.
a known amount of them to create a pile big enough, which is
Right. And so, how far is it? You said about 100 feet to where we want him at.
Oh, I think it's let me see.
More than that.
You want him right up against the barrier?
I think
We
that's
don't
what,
know.
I think that's
LD
what
told
Ellie
us
said.
we have to get the great old one or
Yeah, the
hungry
great
one.
old one has to be near the barrier. How
So,
far do you
yeah,
want
we
it
want
away
it
from
near the
the
barrier.
barrier is pretty far away. It's about 200 feet away.
Right. So realistically, 200 feet. Just say we can move 15 feet around. It's going to be what, 6 rounds, something like that.
That is a that is a droning fight. You can try.
Right.
Yeah. I'm gonna roll with whatever you want to try.
Right. Well, I'm trying to figure out. Let me see.
I don't know, man. That's a long ways to go. That's 10
No,
plus
I was
rounds.
actually. Yeah, I was actually looking at it. It's 13 rounds, not 6. So, and that's if we can move 15 feet. And that's what I'm thinking. Looks like.
You're assuming this thing won't kill you in that many rounds.
Yeah,
You don't know.
Granted,
You don't know how powerful this thing is.
Yeah,
Right.
even
So
if it
let's,
stays solely focused on John, who's dodging,
Where,
all it takes is 1 round of hits, and John's.
Well, you
Where-
don't know what this
Yeah.
thing can do.
so
Right.
it's currently eating what, all these leaves?
Yeah, it's eating a whole bunch of leaves in the corner. Not really paying much attention to you because you're not close to it.
Can we like use a rope, like do a little fishing maneuver, and, like tie a bunch of leaves at the end of a rope and just kind of drag it? You know, maybe.
You can certainly try. Do you
Rob
want-
Shore would be the fastest one because he can run. He can move 90 feet around. Rob can.
I can move. I can take the dash action, and then my bonus action I can also dash. That's right. Except it's not 90. It's 75 because I'm a.
Oh no, I'm talking about you do your action as that. Because you can do your regular movement's 30, your dash is 30, and then your regular action is 30. So that's 90 feet, right?
Well, it's my regular movement's 25 because I'm.
So
75. Still a little.
that's still faster than him.
Yeah, that's fine. And we ruled out. What about the bird? What about? Do you think you would chase the bat?
No, I think
Okay.
the only solution we have that doesn't suck is Rob with a bunch of the leaves enticing him. He chases Rob and brings him there.
All right.
But no, wait a minute. Here's the problem with that. Rob's moving through rough terrain.
Yeah, it'd be half
No,
the distance.
if Rob uses his action to dash, that's 50 feet normally. And then
Yeah.
if he uses his bonus action to dash, that's another 50 feet.
No,
Halved for rough terrain.
that's another 25. So my bonus action is 25.
But then he can use your action.
Yeah, you use your main action to dash.
Yeah,
So
that's
that would normally be 50 feet in normal movement speed. But you're in rough terrain, so that's 25 feet.
when you take the dash action, it's double your movement speed.
I thought it was.
When you it's when you take a dash action, it is the same as
It's
your
movement.
movement speed. It's just
Right,
taking
so-
2 movements.
Yeah, so normal action 25, dash another 25, bonus action 25. Total of 75 movement, but then half of that from bonus,
So
and that's what half
30,
of
37, something like that. Yeah.
So he wouldn't be able to get away and would get killed because this thing can move 50 feet.
Yeah. So that's the problem.
Yeah.
And Rob
here's-
started off a little
here's-
ways away.
Here's
Yeah.
what we do. How here's what we do. Who's ready to go halfling fishing? How much rope do we have? We got 50 feet of rope. I got 50 feet of rope, right?
Yeah, I have 50 feet of rope.
all right. Here's what we do. We tie 2 ropes together, 100 feet of rope. Tie that thing around me. I'll go yank its tail or throw a rock at it. And then you guys just reel me the fuck in as fast as possible, right? Like all 3 of you guys are just yanking down this rope, and I'm just like doing my best to like stay on my feet, right, like acrobatic style, and just trying to, get the hell out of there.
Unfortunately, I wish we had a better plan than that, but I mean, I really got nothing.
I'm trying to think.
Well, we
Yeah,
have to do this because all I can think. That's all I can think about now.
Well, how much rope do we have?
We've got 100 feet at least. I've got 50.
I have.
John's got
Yeah,
50.
I have 50. So
Yeah.
So that's 150. Olaf, do you have rope?
Rope. I have 50 feet of rope.
Yeah. So
Perfect.
we got.
So that's 200 feet less. What? 10-ish feet or so for tying them together to make knots.
So 200 feet will bring you all the way up to the barrier. If this is the course of action you guys want to do?
Instead of tying Rob Shore to the end of the rope, because the creature's got its back to us right now, what if Rob Shore hit it with his...
I can go slap it with Mage Hand.
Yeah, I was going to say, we could...
But
you
except you
hide,
can't do it.
Olaf.
That's the only thing.
Problem. Is what if we get Rob Shore to hit it with one of your magic stones?
Hide.
And then he uses his bonus action to hide because the creature wouldn't have seen him yet. And then John and I and Olaf can pull the rope, having his tasty snacks and treats ready, and drag that through the jungle, hopefully to follow that.
So you're saying you can pull a rope faster than he can run? Like you can pull him faster than he can run?
I don't believe so.
I don't think so
not,
either.
no.
Yeah, I guess not.
Yeah, they don't have a specific rule for it, but if you think of it logically, how can you pull somebody faster than they can actually run?
Well, it's essentially it's like half speed. So I was imagining with all three pulling.
Yeah, I was thinking if Rob Shore isn't tied to the end of the rope,
if we're pulling a bundle of leaves or whatever. Like,
yeah, well, this is going to call for a little bit of improv because there's not a specific rule, because it's weight-based and all that stuff, so obviously Rob Shore weighing less will be easier to pull than John within his plate mail.
Right.
Yeah, even if the creature catches the bundle, though, and takes a bite out of the leaves, that's good.
It's not a bite out of one of us.
Pull it, and it'll keep following the bundle to keep chomping from it.
So you guys, why don't you guys set up your plan? You put your tokens where you want them. LD will go where you want him to be.
Or do we want to keep Rob Shore on the end of the rope, and he keeps slinging magic stones at it to keep it mad and chasing him?
Well,
Rob Shore needs to run. He needs to use everything he's got to run.
Yeah, I'm not sure if this rope idea is.
No, not.
That's why I thought
if we pull
and we lured the creature away once the creature's back is to
like
him,
do like a goblin
us.
thing. A goblin thing is, he attacks and he hides. That's what makes goblins
exactly hard. So Rob Shore hides here, and we pull the rope with a bait trap on the end of the rope in this direction, back towards the barrier, and then once the creature goes fee fi fo fum, how dare these big dumb humans attack me and take my tasty treats, and stampedes this way, Rob just gets up and runs behind the creature to catch up. That way Rob Shore doesn't risk getting pulverized, and we have John way over here
like this idea
with his shield out, dodging, ready to intercept this creature.
Yeah.
We're fishing for Finosauruses with a leaf bundle.
So let's do that.
I don't know. That's my idea.
Yeah, let's do that, and then Olaf can also maybe like have the bat out so you can kind of see if I'm getting eaten or not. So at least there's some account, of he died bravely, that kind of thing.
He died bravely.
Or he was eaten in one bite. Okay. Yeah, let's do that. Let's see if we can get I keep on wanting to call him Meepo. See if we can get LD to kind of point us towards a plant that he might like, and we'll tie some leaves onto the end of that rope, and I'll go sneak and see if I can like entice him.
LD does identify the types of plants that the Spinosaurus likes to eat. I need a nature check for you to be able to find these plants because you're looking through, and the jungle's pretty thick. So you're looking to find specific plants.
We figured that Aldi would be pointing out those plants to us. But,
he points them out, but he can't tell you every single piece of plant. So you guys gonna go hunt for these plants.
So let's see. I got a +1. We each need a nature, or one person?
I'll take the highest nature because this is a group effort. So I'll take the person with the highest nature.
+3.
I got a +1. Okay, go ahead, Olaf.
Olaf, you do a great job locating all the plants that LD, the type of plant that LD points out. On top of that, you find this extremely rare herb. It's called jungle basil, and it is a very rare ingredient, very difficult to obtain. It costs usually thousands of gold if you were to buy it in Faerun. And you see a big sprig of it growing right next to
the creature.
Uh-oh.
right next to some, luckily, this creature has not noticed you, but near the river, you see this semi-transparent alligator-looking creature sitting there, and he's just hiding. It looks like he's stalking some fish or something like that, but he's staring at the river, and this sprig of jungle basil is growing right next to him.
Oh boy.
Well, do we try and get this guy instead?
No.
Do you want to try to get this jungle basil?
I mean, we can't just get the alligator because we could probably pull the alligator back.
The alligator, this alligator-looking creature is there's some sort of magical skin because it's like kind of phasing in and out of you.
How far away is this creature from me?
You actually went down back to the river looking for these plants. That's where you kind of came up. You barely just avoid startling it.
So I would say, what, around here somewhere I see it?
Where are you?
No, I moved closer to the river where we...
Oh, I'm looking for your token.
I moved it closer to the river.
Oh, how come I don't see it?
Almost back to where we started.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, right there, right in the clearing. I can put a token down for this horrible-looking creature. So you have an idea of where it is.
Right around there, per se.
It's big too. It's like it's resting right. You can actually see the jungle basil when its skin becomes like chameleon-like transparent. It like phases in and out, and as it phases out of view, you can see the jungle basil growing right under it.
And I can only get that herb later. But this creature might be tempted to get it. I can't see my token anymore.
But you got the leaves that you were going after. It's just it's just unfortunately you're very tempted with this jungle basil. You just like these jungle basil plants are so, and to find an entire plant intact is just so rare. And you have, of course, you haven't seen any other of these jungle basils. They usually bloom once every like 30 years, and then they die.
I'm gonna try to send Mage Hand to go grab it.
Okay, so I need a you use charisma.
While I'm hiding.
You use charisma in order to cast your spells. So it is a charisma-based sleight of hand. See if you can grab that jungle basil. Oh, congratulations! You have yourself a sprig of jungle basil.
Nice.
And I
Wow, that's quite a roll. That's quite a roll.
And he just brings it out of the back of like the eyesight of it, and then so it doesn't even see it, and brings it back to me, and I stealthily go back to the group and tell them, we got company back there, guys. And we may not want to go back that direction. There's this almost invisible creature, chameleon-like.
So if that creature's like in the direction that we're trying to lure this other one?
No, he's actually south. The other one you're trying to lure more southeast.
Okay. All right, well, what do we think? Do we need to go down there and take care of the other guy, or should we just stick to our plan?
I think we just stick to the original. He got the jungle basil.
Well, you guys don't really know about that, but...
Oh, I thought we were all together.
Well, I was out searching for plants, I would think, right?
Okay, so, I mean, until he comes back, we're not going to make any new plans either way. Because I thought he said, hey, something's down there.
I came back to the group, I assume. And...
Yeah, so you tell us all about it. I guess we decide to stick with our plan, do some fishing.
Yeah, I would imagine creature like that, if it can go almost invisible, you said, I think it would probably run away once it starts hearing the craziness that's about to erupt in the jungle.
Let's see. Okay, so let's get this rope set up. I think we would talk about, like, you know, maybe we'd have the familiar kind of watching over me while I get a good hiding place and throw a rock at this guy.
Okay.
So we'll,
How do we back up again? I can't. I accidentally closed it.
You throw a rock at him, and then the rock hits him. He lifts his head, lets out a groan, looking around to see where the rock came from. Doesn't see you. And then goes back down to eating. So you got a good look at this creature.
I did, so let me see.
Should me and John and LD be at the end of the rope then?
Yeah.
How are we gonna know if it's working?
Oh, yeah. Well, I think what we're doing is Pepper is going to be flying above with me. So Olaf can kind of like tell you guys.
Oh, that's right. Olaf can be in the middle in a hidden position, 100 feet.
Well, set your tokens up where you want to stand.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you can just.
You guys
don't worry about that alligator creature. I know you're setting up your tokens.
So
where do we want to stand? I mean,
I closed the map by accident.
So what happens is,
remember how to open up the.
If you move too far away, you can't actually see because the jungle's so thick. That's why there's these walls here.
So
double click on the token icon on your character sheet, Olaf.
Yeah, I'm doing that, but it's not bringing it up for some reason.
Oh.
Did you go invisible, Olaf?
I did not.
Well, he's got especially there was another token down there. Olaf is... There he is.
Olaf, are you controlling that token? Okay.
I'm not, oh, there we go. Now I can open it up now. Okay.
So yeah, you guys.
Do you have control over this token? Okay, good.
Yeah. No, it was just I accidentally closed the map, and for some reason it wasn't bringing it back up when I was double clicking on my token. So, all right. So
if you stray too far in a single direction, what happens is you're not able to see anything anymore because the jungle's so.
okay.
Yeah.
So if we're going along that line that Cayenne put, right? The 50, 50, and 50, and 50.
I guess we're gonna have to do it in a 100-foot chunk, and then because there's no way to communicate if it's working or not.
Well,
right.
Olaf can be with you if you guys want to be all the way down next to the wall. Olaf can be.
I can be 100 feet away, and I have 60 feet of sight, so I can see up to 160 feet.
Well, this is the thing about the sight. It's obstructed, so you can see what your token can see. Unfortunately, you can't see deep into the jungle all the way because
it's just too thick.
Yeah, it's just too thick. That's why the walls are there, so you can only see what your token can see.
Yeah, and even if his familiar is with Rob Shore, where the dinosaur is,
I should still be able to see the dinosaur.
Correct, yeah, you can climb a tree or something, but you have no way to communicate through 100 foot of dense jungle to John and I at the other end of the rope.
Well, if you have a sending spell or something.
No.
Right.
Next thing to order, sending stones.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm totally stymied here.
Okay. So then I think what we need to do is you guys are all gonna sit where Olaf is, right? Like you're gonna hang out with Olaf, and then as the dinosaur, like you guys are gonna just walk together towards the wall, and that's what 50
and
feet.
Drag the thing, yeah, and
drag the thing.
Drag the thing, and it's gonna hopefully stay right behind it.
Yeah, you'll all be together.
You'll be 100 feet away.
You guys are 100 feet away. Yeah, and Olaf can tell you whether to like speed up or slow down because he can see with the familiar what's going on.
Okay, sounds good.
If I'm doing this, you're gonna have to guide me like a blind and deaf person because when I'm looking through the eyes of my familiar, I can't see or hear around me. So if I'm holding on to the rope, I'm gonna follow where the rope goes.
Yeah, and you can go in and out and check.
Okay, where are you gonna place LD in this situation?
Oh,
he's gonna be with us back here. Keep him away from our shore.
Yeah. Here, LD, hold this plant.
LD climbs up in the trees. Proficiently just climbs up in the trees and takes position up there. He's got a little, like, tiny little bow. It's like a baby short bow.
It's like an Ewok.
Yeah, it's like an Ewok bow.
I said there were going to be Ewoks in this one.
So, who's going to set this off? What's the first thing you're going to do?
I'm going to hit this guy with a stone. With a sling stone, I think, and then we'll drag
with
this.
a nice damaging sling stone. So now this creature's over there. You can see him.
Oh, of course. Okay, I'm gonna back up a little bit.
But once we see Rob Shore do that and get his attention real quick, that's when the three of us I'm gonna signal to the other guys that we're gonna start pulling the rope to hopefully have the creature see us dragging this pile of leaves and branches and stuff.
Yep, I'll take your right arm. If John, you want to hold his left arm, and we can kind of guide you while pulling on the rope.
Yep, sounds good.
Yeah.
All right, you can start it off. Do what you're gonna do. Attack this Spinosaurus.
Okay, well, here goes nothing.
You get advantage.
Get him, Rob. Sure, get him. Nice.
You didn't see it coming. That was not a difficult hit. Boom! It lets out a pain scream. It didn't take the damage off of it. Hold on. I'll manually put it in.
You weren't
targeting it. That's why.
Oh, I clicked control. I guess now it's telling me how far away it is. That's strange. Maybe I didn't clear my other targets or something. Yeah, so I'm clicking control and it's got an arrow towards it. But it's not doing it. I don't have.
Yeah, that's fine. You could just drag the dice rolled. Just hold left click.
No, it's okay. I took the damage off manually.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay, you piss it the hell off.
Nice.
Yeah.
Then I signal the guy. We'll start pulling.
Well, I'm gonna immediately hide.
Okay.
Come on, please.
Okay, I will roll its perception. It doesn't see you. It doesn't see you. You don't have to. The stealth, you don't have to. I don't think that's not always necessary because it's going to be obvious if you hit it or not. It doesn't see you. It looks around.
And that's when I give motion to start pulling on the rope.
Done like dinner. A big bundle of his tasty treats that he likes is.
So where is this bundle right now? It's gonna go towards it.
We had what, like 100 feet of it? That what we had?
Basically,
well, the bundle.
Right here.
Yeah, the bundle's probably maybe 30 feet away. I would have probably tried to sneak up to get a little closer, but I can't say that I snuck any.
So, the question is, where's the bundle? So the direction that this creature is going to start going.
Right here at the end of the line that we drew.
Yeah.
Okay, it goes boom, 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 and it makes an attack on the bundle to try to get all the treats in the bundle.
Perfect. And John and I will be carrying Olaf and yanking on the rope at the same time.
I'm going to make a contest. It is going to make an attack, and you guys, you are going to. This would be athletics because you're pulling on this rope. So we're going to do an athletic. It's going to contest. It's going to do attack versus your athletics.
Okay.
Excellent.
Both of us. Do one of us roll an advantage?
Yeah, if you're both doing it, we can roll athletics with advantage.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, just to make this a fair kind of a combat situation with some rolls. That's good.
John, you want the honors?
Yep. So I'll roll an advantage since he's helping me. All right. Roll in the tower or roll open.
You can roll it open. It's gonna be obvious.
Okay. Did you just get that roll?
I did not get the roll, but this creature rolled a 1. So it does not grab the bundle.
All right, we're pulling away.
Pulling away.
Let us know the next time we have to do it.
So where's the bundle now at this point? Just mark it off so I can have the creature be at the area.
So I guess we would go about 10-ish feet, 10, 15 feet per round.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Probably about there.
I'll give it. The bundle doesn't weigh that much. You can do more than that.
Oh, good.
But our movement is halved anyway.
Around this, like 6 seconds, right? The bundle's nearly weightless. It's just a bunch of leaves.
Yeah, so we could probably do it pretty good distance.
Yeah. Well, you can do 20 feet because that's as fast as you can actually gather the rope. So put it 20 feet down.
Well, I don't think we're gathering the rope. I think we're pulling the rope as we're going closer to the
Yeah. So,
To the
but
wall.
he said 20
Yeah.
feet down, so that's fine. So
yeah, but this is about as fast as you can pull the rope. So so it's 20 feet down.
Yeah.
And then
So it's about there.
So during this turn, does Robshore, do you want to do anything?
No, hell no.
Okay.
no way.
Olaf, do you want to do anything during this turn?
Being held by these guys, walking backwards. Actually, I think by now, because we know that it's following the lead, or
Well,
Yeah.
you hear some commotion. You hear branches being stepped on. There's a lot of
Alright.
loud noises up ahead. So you're pretty sure this creature's coming at you.
I would think I would turn off my familiar eyes or whatever, and we're pulling the rope in the direction that we're going in. So whatever our movement is,
Okay, so now
20 feet.
So now we go back to the creature's turn, and the creature gets to the end where that bundle is, and once again we do that same roll. You make roll the same thing you did last time. It's a contest against the creature's bite.
Perfect.
Did I
Nice.
also
Oh
be
no,
rolling
he
this?
got it.
Ooh.
The creature was that with advantage? Yes, it was. So
It was with advantage.
The
Yeah.
creature snatches up your leaves and begins munching.
Oh, we're gonna have to just jerk him out of his mouth.
Okay,
Yeah,
yeah,
just
we'll
start running.
try and force it.
Okay, so that's the creature's turn, and Robshore, do you want to do anything?
Nope.
Okay. Kayan, what are you going to do during your turn? You're going to try to pull this thing out of this creature's mouth?
Correct. Yeah, feeling the strong resistance, it's
All
not
right.
hard to believe that
So
it caught
this is going to be a strength contest. You guys' strength versus this creature's strength. Of course, there's two of you, so you get advantage.
Well,
on
three of us are on the rope, so
Well,
Right.
there's no double advantage, unfortunately, in 5th edition. So it's either advantage or no advantage. But you,
all right. Olaf is pretty weak, so he's not really helping much.
Actually, that's what we rolled last time, so we'll see what this guy got.
no, you jerked.
Oh!
You jerked the leaves
Nice.
out of its mouth. It is so pissed.
perfect. It gets a nice taste of it, whatever its tasty leafy
Yeah.
treat is,
And then
and
we're
then
gonna
it
pull- move
watches
20
the
feet.
leaves
Okay, Olaf,
disappear.
do you want to do something specific on your turn, or John?
No,
that
I'm
we're
100%
counting as-
focused on this.
We're counting on Kayan's turn. Okay, we go back to the dinosaur.
I mean, we should be moving our characters at least the distance that.
Yeah,
Right.
yeah, I see that.
Yeah.
So where are we by now? Like on this?
Yeah, I think that right here, he said.
Yeah, so I think we'd be about here, and the bundle would be roughly there.
Right.
Well, the bundle's where the creature
Now,
is.
with all this commotion, that you guys see that something's going on down where the alligator was, and the alligator slips into the water.
Ooh, well, we
No,
do not
God.
want to go in the water.
Boom,
Yeah.
boom, 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 boom. He comes over here, and we're going to do that again. He's
Okay.
going to try to bite.
All right, so he bites, and we're gonna do our athletics check.
Yes, same as before.
All right. That's not
Like,
too
should be
bad.
casting guidance.
But he bit it.
He got it.
Oh man,
No!
barely.
He got
Oh.
it, and as he gets it, you notice that you guys are ripping the forest apart as this creature's coming at you. He is just tearing through the forest. He's causing a lot of loud noise, a lot of commotion.
Which is good because that's what we ultimately want.
It's sort of good, unless perception check.
Uh oh.
I will ask a perception check from. Let me see. Who's closer? Let me see where Robshore's at. Who's the closest? Robshore, you're the Robshore. Give me a perception check. He's actually the one most likely to notice. Robshore, while all this stuff is going on down south, you notice that to the north, in multiple directions, closing in from through the jungle, you can see that there's like a little wave inside the jungle, like there's some creatures coming out through the jungle, closing in, coming down south towards where all the commotion's going on. There's creatures coming from multiple creatures coming from every direction. There's a lot. That's Rob. Rob, sure you noticed that. The other guys, you're too busy dealing with this Spinosaurus.
Right. So, well, he's got it. We're gonna have to make a strength check to pull it out.
Yeah. So now we do a strength contest with you guys. It is Kane's turn. I will do a strength contest with this creature.
Right.
All right, so this is
Athletics.
Athletics.
Well,
I thought you said
I'm
this was
sorry.
a strength.
It's a straight strength, not athletics.
Right. Yeah. Strength.
Perfect.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Oh, you ripped it out again.
Sweet.
So, great. We take off running.
Yeah, a little bit further that way, 10, 15 feet.
Yeah, just mark off where the bundle is so I can.
Oh, yeah, sorry, I mistakenly hit a race thing and it deleted all of them. So this would move, whatever, 10, 15, 20 feet this way.
Right. So.
Can't be right on top of it thing.
Yeah, we're not far in front of it. So I think that's about right.
Yeah, it'd be something about like that, because it's only about 10, 20 feet that we pulled it through the jungle.
Right, we're not...
Before it catches up, so...
Right. Because we can only move 15 feet. We can pull a little faster than we can move, so that's why it's catching us.
Okay.
Yeah. But one more pull, and I think if we can get it one more pull, we'll probably get it close enough that...
Yeah, one more pull, and then we'll have Rob attack it, and then we'll kill it right there.
Yeah.
Okay, we are back to the Spinosaurus.
Well, we can't yell at Rob to attack it.
Rob's watching the whole thing.
Yeah, and I'm about to
Rob,
get the hell out of here.
Something is coming out of...
but we don't know that, though.
Yeah, from your direction. Boom. Okay, so the Spinosaurus comes over. Now, actually, now that you guys are in the clearing, it kind of catches sight of you.
Okay. But it's still liking its tasty treat bundle, right?
Or
yeah,
we're going to have to kill it.
It's going to continue to go after because that's what it was chasing at first. But it sees you now.
Gotcha.
Okay, we are doing bite attack versus your athletics.
Athletics.
Ooh, it's good.
Big roll.
No. It's a decent roll, but not good enough.
Boom, it chomps down on its yummy treats.
Oh my goodness.
So you guys, the barrier is literally right here.
Right.
So
gotcha.
you guys have gotten this creature.
We got it to where we wanted it to be.
No, we need to go a little further to right here. Move it. So we're going to have to move up like we did and then pull it out of its mouth again to get it right here so we can kill it.
Yeah. Because that was the impression I got too, was that the
we have to get it right on
hungry
it.
one has to basically touch the wall for it to disappear.
Yeah, he has to be right up on it.
Okay, I am rolling perception. Hold on. Not for this creature, for other things. Because something's going to run right by you, Rob. Possibly, if you're lucky. You rolled a really high stealth check before, right?
I don't know who's in the tower, but...
Oh, let me go back and find out what it was. Because
that's the voice of confidence, Rob. Hell yeah, I rolled the best stealth check ever.
Rob, sure, you notice, you don't even know how many, you think several, two-legged dinosaurs rush past you while you're hiding in the bushes. They just go right through you. And you see, as they're running past, you can just catch the end of their tails. These creatures are not very big. They're kind of small. They are, they're screaming, yelling, and you can only see like little bits of their tail. They look ravenously hungry. And they are kind of cutting like these lines through the jungle as they run past you towards whatever commotion's going on. Do you want to do anything on your turn?
They look like meat eaters. They got sharp teeth.
They're very small. You only caught like the tail end of a couple of them, but from what you gather, they look like they're about to swarm whatever commotion is going on. You wouldn't guess that they'd be vegetarians if they would be just outright attacking stuff.
Right. They're moving too fast. Okay, I am gonna see if I can meet up with my group.
Okay, you can follow them. They're moving much faster than you can move because you're moving with difficult terrain. These creatures are moving without any difficult terrain. Their speed is immense.
Yeah, so I was right here, and I'll use my action to dash, so I can move 25 feet. I don't know where that is. Maybe right here. And then I think I'm going to use my bonus action again to hide because I'm pretty worried that I'm going to get attacked by all those other creatures.
Okay, I won't roll again for that one. I'll use the same stealth check you have.
Okay.
Okay, that is your turn. Okay, and now it is your turn. You guys are dealing with the Spinosaurus.
So I think we're doing...
I'm sorry, LD has a turn. So LD follows you through the trees, and he's kind of watching what you're doing through the trees.
Perfect. So I think at this point...
what the heck are they doing?
we're at a contested strength check, correct? To get the bundle away from
if you're still working on getting that bundle out of his mouth, yes.
We have to get him here.
Yeah, we're trying to get him a little closer to the barrier, or to the wall. So...
Yeah, that tip of the arrow is where the wall is. You guys have actually been shown that from LD, and you kind of touch it, and it's a wall of force that, boom, your hand just gets repelled when you touch it.
Right, gotcha.
It's otherwise invisible.
All right, so we're going to get him right here, or we're going to just try to pull it away from him.
All right, so that is another strength contest.
Can I cast guidance at anything?
Oh, man.
You have to. This is initiative, so you have to actually do it during your turn.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought we were everything was playing off.
Oh, he is holding on tight. He loves his treats.
That was our we're trying to pull it away. He's like eating it.
Yep. Okay. Yeah, I guess that's it.
Yeah, that's all. I mean, we're gonna still keep on struggling. What I'm visualizing, like we're like straining and pulling while all of this is all happening at the same time.
Yeah. That's the idea. This is all in initiative at the same time. At the same time, Rob Shore is running towards you as fast as he can. You guys don't really know that.
No, we don't know nothing about Rob. We're assuming he's shadowing.
Yeah,
us.
he knows there's something coming out the woods. Olaf, is there anything specific you want to do? Such as cast guidance?
Yes, I will cast guidance.
Yeah, I will allow you to have a turn because I will let those two have their pulling with a help. So I'll let you have a turn. Choose.
Well, I'm also pretending to help pull this thing, even though that wouldn't be much help. But I will cast guidance on John. Hopefully, the next time he goes to tug, and I'll be right near you guys, right behind John, pulling on the rope.
Out of the bushes, you guys see. A dinosaur pops out of the bushes. It's about the size of a chicken.
Oh. What is that?
Wait.
Wasted how many? What? Several. One dinosaur pops out. And this dinosaur. I don't have a picture. Hold on. A lot of these dinosaurs pop out.
So we haven't really rolled initiative. Do we want to actually do that now? That we're seeing all these dinosaurs?
Oh yeah, please do.
I don't see any dinosaurs.
No, I'm setting them up.
Oh boy.
And my initiative rules. Just not my friend today.
Everybody in initiative now?
Yep.
All right.
I would think.
Surprise! whole bunch of chicken-sized dinosaurs run out of nowhere. This one goes first, and it looks around. It smells the blood of the Spinosaurus, and it jumps on the Spinosaurus.
Oh yeah, that's what these are like those little raptors.
It makes 2 attacks, 1 bite.
Nice.
And it hits.
The problem is we're gonna have to kill these little things, I think.
And then claws. Oh, it misses with the claws. This little guy, also smelling the blood, joins his little brother. Now they activate pack tactics. So you guys aren't being attacked right now, but you see what is to come after they chew this thing up. Pack tactics gives it, unfortunately, some advantage. Ooh. Spinosaurus is going to go down. And it makes a claw attack. Okay. Olaf, it is your turn. You see that there's dinosaur on dinosaur action going on here. They are all swarming the Spinosaurus, seeing that it's wounded.
Seeing this go on, knowing that we need the Spinosaurus to come a little bit closer to us if we can, I'm gonna try to attack the 2 Velociraptors that came close, because I can't see any other ones, I would assume, right? Or can I see all of them?
You can. They all just popped out. You can see them.
Okay, I can see all of them.
This is actually clearing, so you guys are able to have some vision. It's not like you when you were thick in the jungle.
Okay, then. Yeah, seeing that one really far away, Velociraptor number 4, I'm gonna try to cast Eldritch Blast at it, and hopefully keep this thing away from our dinner we're trying to prepare.
You kill Velociraptor number 4. These creatures aren't very strong, it's just there's a lot of them.
Alright, after killing that one, I'm gonna look for the next one that's furthest away that I can possibly hit, and cast another Eldritch Blast at that one. Oh, I don't know why I did 2.
The first one is a miss. Oh, I'm gonna have to take the first one. That was a miss.
Alright, that's fine.
Little creature, these little bastards are pretty fast.
Alright, and then I am gonna stand behind John saying, hey, watch out for these little creatures, and that's my turn.
Velociraptor 4 is dead. It's John's turn.
Okay, I'm going to daggone it. That's a tricky one because I want that guy dead before we take too many of them out. But I'm going to move here and try to get this one, and hopefully that doesn't do something crazy. Oh, hold on. Let me take my dodge off real quick. All right, and I'm targeting him. I'm trying to. Looks like I am on a thing. It doesn't show me targeting him on my.
Yeah, mine was weird too.
He's number 7. Is there a problem targeting him?
Well, it shows on the map that I'm targeting him. So yeah, it's. I don't know. I'm gonna just drop it on.
Wouldn't pop
Right,
up in the combat track.
And then, yeah, I guess that's what I'm going to have to do. Just do it in the combat tracker, and then I'm going to do some damage. And boom.
There you go.
Yeah, that kills
Perfect.
Velociraptor
There
number
they go.
7.
All right, and I still have 5 feet of movement, and I'm going to move there and pass my turn.
It is Rob Shore's turn.
Oh boy. So I think I'm going to try and kind of like come out of the forest a little bit into this opening.
Yeah, and when you're in the clearing, you can see what's going on.
Okay. And I think. I'll move up to here and
I'm having weird stuff going on my screen too, because it seems like the PC tokens are like half invisible. I don't know why. I hope that this is probably the update. Update does weird stuff sometimes.
yeah, I think I'm going to attack one of these velociraptors with the sling, and then see if I can hide with a bonus action. So I'm going to attack velociraptor number 6. Yeah, and I got them targeted, but it doesn't really show that they're targeted.
That's okay. It's a hit. Just roll the damage, and drag it onto it. I don't know why it's doing.
Okay, that's fine. Then because I can drag it on number 6.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Ooh,
and
damage
then
is bad. But these creatures aren't very strong. But they swarm you and do their pack tactics thing.
Yeah. I'll go ahead and try and hide again for my bonus action.
You're hiding from, I guess, everything.
Yeah.
I will just take a passive perception instead of rolling something for every single one. Passive perception.
Okay. All right, I'll pass my
Yeah,
turn.
when there's like 1,000 enemies on the screen, I can't roll for it. That's just too much.
Yeah.
Velociraptor number 2. Where's number 2? Here he is. He is going to join his buddies in his little swarm, continuing to bite down the injured Spinosaurus. Oh, that's a miss. And he gets a claw attack. The claw attack is going to hit. Tearing the flesh of the Spinosaurus. Velociraptor number 3 is going to join his buddies. Doing his pack tactics, tearing down the flesh of the Spinosaurus. Ooh, they are flaying it alive.
They're going all in.
They're in a feeding frenzy. This thing is delicious. Oh, but the second one's a miss. Velociraptor number 5. Aren't you glad this isn't you?
Yep.
Ooh, that is a critical hit with Velociraptor.
Oh. Don't die yet, Spinosaurus.
Spinosaurus is still holding on. Spinosaurus is mad. He is going to attack these Velociraptors. Spinosaurus has also the Spinosaurus has 3 attacks.
Oof.
So, and it's got 10-foot range, but that doesn't matter because it's being swarmed. The first attack is a hit. I think the damage is going to obliterate this Velociraptor, so he doesn't go under all the other effects.
Oh, that's
He just
dice.
obliterates him. Second attack. is a hit. Obliterates him. Third attack is a hit. Obliterates him. So you guys get a little preview of what the Spinosaurus can do. Now you guys are well versed in dinosaur combat. Okay, it's your turn.
Suddenly not feeling so optimistic about killing all the little velociraptors. Damn. Yeah, I think, I mean, if we're going to try and affect our plan, I think we got to kill the raptors, but yikes.
Well, you might want to gauge it to see, you know.
Yeah, so where... Actually, let me see. Can we...
There's only 2 left, right? Velociraptor?
There's only 2 raptors left. There were 8. But you guys dispatched 5 of them, and the Spinosaurus by himself killed 3 of them.
Looks like I see 3 of them are left.
There's 2 of them left.
Oh.
The other one is probably dead. I'll just take him out of the board so it doesn't confuse.
Gotcha. Because, yeah, I see a Velociraptor number 1.
Yeah.
Where is Velociraptor number 1?
That's a good question.
He's dead.
That's why I'm saying it on my combat tracker.
He never existed. He is in the parallel universe.
Nice. He poked his head out and saw how big the thing was?
I think what happened was there was some sort of token error, because I saw a token error message pop up. I think he was a token error. It's alright.
Gotcha.
Once Velociraptor's not going to make a difference. Or it could. I don't know. That's a...
Well, now that it's injured...
It looks badly injured. I mean, these raptors were ripping chunks of skin and flesh off of this thing.
Yeah, I'm thinking
the stream is now filling with the Spinosaurus's blood.
Yeah, I mean, I think we just... Yeah, I'm going to dip back here behind John, because John is the most prominently shiny of us. We need this thing to get closer to the wall. I'll kill one of these raptors, or I'll try. And no, because it's got 3 attacks. I'll hold an action. If the Spinosaur gets in melee range of John, I will loose a bolt into the Spinosaur.
Okay, that sounds fantastic. LD now, pokes his head out of the trees, and he lets out a cat cry. Meow, meow, meow. Doing his special ability called Distraction. Spinosaurus has to do a Wisdom save. Spinosaurus succeeds in a Wisdom save and just ignores the little tabaxi.
Who knew dinosaurs were so wise?
In the beginning of this round, you guys hear from the west, boom, 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 boom.
Oh,
and
good.
You realize in horror as the Spinosaurus's blood is just going all, into the stream and turning the stream red, and the smell of his blood is everywhere.
Is the stream coming towards us, or is it going away from us?
The stream's going away from you, but the one who hungers, that the footsteps are getting pretty loud.
So he's coming.
He's coming.
He's absolutely coming.
I think I gotta save those stove. I'm gonna try to take out these little velociraptors, I guess. And I'll target one of them. Oh, hey. What? casting a Eldritch Blast at one of them.
Nice.
Killed off one of them. And sending the second Eldritch Blast at Velociraptor number 5. Ooh.
Oh, that wasn't quite enough to kill it.
And hearing that motion in the distance, I'm gonna take my movement and get him behind Cayenne.
Nice.
And then that'll end my turn.
Oh my goodness. All right, so we know that bad things are coming. I am actually going to hold on. 5. I have to move in 10. I am going to go right here, and I'm going to throw a javelin. Let me just chuck a javelin at him. So I'm not going to get any closer. And well, I'll drop it on him. I don't know why I didn't do it.
Oh, unfortunately, that's not going to hit it.
Well, I try to throw. Let me take that off. I try to throw another one. Oh, that looks like it actually hit him. And then let me do a little bit of damage to him. All right, and pass my turn.
Rob, sure. You are hidden from the enemies.
Cayenne, what was your ready action?
To attack the Spinosaur if it came towards John.
Okay.
So I would maybe sneak down a little bit for a good shot and see if I can attack the Spinosaurus with my sling.
That's a good hit.
Okay. And I'll bring that over.
Hold on, I'll apply the damage.
Okay.
Spinosaurus is looking pretty beat up, but it's still standing.
All right. At this point, let's see. How wide is this little river here?
It's about 10 feet.
So
It's a walkable stream, but difficult terrain.
right. So I'm kind of wondering if I could use my bonus action to dash and get it all the way across.
Yeah, you can. It's just the stream is going to be difficult terrain.
Okay, so if I get 25 and it's 10 feet, I would have maybe a few feet left I get on this side. So I would jump across here, and that'd be the end of my turn.
Oh, just end in one of the squares.
Okay.
Make things easier. Okay, Velociraptor no longer has pack tactics. Oh, that is pitiful. That is 2 misses for the Velociraptor.
Uh-oh.
Spinosaurus is mad. First thing is he's going to stomp this Velociraptor. That's the end of that Velociraptor. Now, let's see who it's pissed off at. Well, Kayan, you've been shooting bolts at it.
Nope, I haven't shot anything at it.
Olaf, you were shooting blasts at it, weren't you?
No, it was just at the Velociraptor that I was attacking.
Oh, nobody was
No. I attacked it.
That's right, you attacked it with a javelin.
Yeah.
I've also attacked him.
Oh, but he doesn't see you because you're hiding, aren't you?
Well, I'm not
Not
currently
this
hidden.
time.
I was hidden when I attacked him.
Yeah, he would have absolutely seen me. I'm shining bright.
Yeah, John, you're a higher threat level. I think so. I think that makes sense that he's going to come and attack you. The Spinosaurus luckily has already used his bite attack, which is his big bad attack. So it's going to make 2 claw attacks on you.
Before he does that,
he stomps. Yeah, I know. You get a attack on him with your held action.
Yeah, it's his ready. Yep, his ready action or held action.
All right, sweet. Just I don't think he's hurt enough for me to finish him off, but maybe.
That's a hit, definitely.
Excellent. And you know what? I think it's worth it. Wait, can I use a superiority dice on an opportunity attack?
It's not an opportunity attack. It's a held action.
It's a ready action.
Yeah. And unless it specifies that you can't, I don't see why not. Because is it a bonus action actually to use superiority dice?
No, it's just on a hit.
If it's not a bonus action, then you can do it. I mean, technically, you have to say, I want to use my superiority or whatever, but that's fine.
Oh, okay, then no. Then that's fair. I didn't call that I would use it as part of my ready to action, so I won't. That's 100% fair.
Oof, still nice punch.
Yep. All right, that's it for me.
Okay, it's going to make 2 claw attacks on John. Even though it's not biting John, these claw attacks are vicious if they hit.
Oh yeah, trust me, I've been beat up in this stinking jungle. Everything has beaten me up, so I'm not surprised.
Yeah, I'm having the same problem with targeting. I don't know.
I had to use the combat tracker.
Yeah, you know what? Me too.
Why?
I'm gonna have to do it too.
How do you use the combat tracker?
Just the same way. You just put your mouse over his little picture and then hold down Control and click.
That's 1 miss.
Oh, interesting.
Oh!
I used the luck die. Hold on. I'm going to use the luck. I'm sorry. I can't. I know I'm trying to save it.
No, go ahead. I let you have the lucky feat. You can use your lucky. It's going to roll.
Yeah. I'll give him that one instead. Because he's just hitting too hard, honestly.
Man, are you sure you're not a halfling?
Yeah.
The lucky feat mathematically is they say is overpowered. I don't care if you can take a lucky feat, but one thing is if you're taking a lucky feat, I don't want you to have other reroll stuff because it's too much.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. No, I was just making the joke that.
And halflings are not allowed to have the lucky feat. They're just not. Yeah. But lucky should be a feat that like some bard takes, because it fits his character.
Yeah, I think that's why my guy is a Tamora, the goddess of luck. So I'm kind of.
No, aren't you? You're the god. You're some vengeance one.
Right. Well, the luck is. You heard what they said about luck. So luck can be a bitch sometimes. So, there you go.
Whew.
But
and it's my turn. Okay.
It is your turn.
Yep.
Excellent. Seeing this enraged, bloodied monstrosity swiping and clawing and smashing away.
Inches from my neck, almost decapitating me.
Exactly. And hearing the telltale signs of the
big bad one.
The big hungry one. I will I will try and put this beast down.
The hungry one is very close. You think it's going to be upon you momentarily.
Oh my goodness gracious. Now that never happens with him.
Oh boy. Okay.
Yep.
There you go. You can't.
Takes out his little Ewok bow.
Yeah. Well, that misses my whole turn? Okay.
Yeah, remember when it happens to the creatures. I thought we were playing that from last time. If you roll a 1, your turn stops.
We're not playing that. I'm sorry. Keep. It's your turn. It's still your turn.
Oh, you're not doing that? Good.
No, we're not. No.
Oh, okay.
I'm sorry. I think it automatically did that or something. It's your turn.
No, okay. Excellent.
I forgot you still have other things to do on your turn. You have other shots.
Shooting up.
Extra attack. I will. Oh, that was a 20 almost. All right. So just to put this thing down, I will use.
Yeah, because we need to go hide in the bushes soon.
Yeah, we need to get out of here. So we'll see Just in case.
Ah, yay,
and he
failed.
fails.
What manner of is it the fear thing?
Yeah, I used the menacing attack.
Okay.
So
But
that
it
should
But
give
it-
Well, do we
him.
want?
it won't force it to run away. It will just
Yeah, we don't want
can't
him to
attack.
run away.
Well, I thought it would just give. I didn't think
It's
he'd have
just
to run away. He
disadvantage.
just
Yeah, it's
disadvantage.
not like the spell fear or cleric's
Now
turn
it's only
undead.
disadvantage against you.
No, it's disadvantage against
his
all
attack.
attacks
while you're in
as
its
long as
sight.
I'm in line of sight.
Okay, that
Yeah.
makes sense. So
So
that's
there's-
helpful
so there's-
because it's not really attacking you right now.
Exactly. So there's that. So he's frightened, and I will use my bonus action to lob the last attack into him. Come on, thing. Ooh,
Good
that
job.
does hit. Hand crossbow.
Oh,
Oh, please! Yeah,
wow.
give me a description
Wowzers.
on how you destroy the Spinosaurus.
With desperation in my eyes, knowing we have to escape quickly, I will try and aim at its mouth, and the bolt will fly, and with a glint of sunlight, it will chip off one of its large canine teeth,
Keith.
and pierce its tongue and stick right into the back of its mouth. And with a gurgling,
I
it
love
just
it.
collapses.
Well, that was fantastic because now you guys get a turn before the Tyrannosaurus Rex shows up.
With my
LD,
movement, I will move as far into the jungle this way as I can.
well, we don't want to move too far, but we want to.
We need him to get closer to the.
Actually, can Rob? Can you help me hide? So, because I'm moving here too, but I'm hiding.
he's really far away from you.
Oh well,
Yeah,
I'm going to try to stick some branches and
Yeah.
do the magic he did to me.
well, but we got to get next to the wall, right? I mean,
Yeah.
if he gets over there, we're gonna have to run in.
Well, if
Well-
he gets there, the wall's going to open as long as he's here. So we'll just take a dash in. My number one thing is I don't want to be seen.
Yeah, but he's gonna follow us.
Yeah, is there
Won't he
deep
follow-
foliage
Yeah.
where Olaf is?
Yeah, I was gonna try to hide in this little.
You got to
thicket of
try and
trees
hide
over
right
here.
up against that wall.
Okay, well then I'll run over here. He's convinced me.
Oh no, you're not free roaming right now. We're still in initiative.
Oh, well then, sorry, I'm
Yeah.
back
Okay,
here.
so yeah,
Okay.
I will. Okay, so I guess the question is,
Everybody gets
John.
you get a turn though. So
Yeah.
okay, and so you can
Is-
still complete your turn.
yes. So I have my movement left. Is the foliage and jungle around where this transparent wall? Is it thick enough that I could theoretically run over here or over here and try and hide in it?
Yes, you can attempt a hide action in that foliage.
Okay. So
Well,
it's
you're out of action, so you can't hide yet.
No, exactly. But I can move there. So 5,
Yeah.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and then I'm into the jungle. So that's it for me. And I had my turn.
LD, of course, he knows how to hide, so he slinks away up the tree. Okay, boom, 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 boom. This creature is just, you think it's just feet away to the west. Olaf, you get a turn.
I'm gonna
You get a turn
come
to
in.
prepare.
I'm gonna try to move into the thicket over here, close as I can to the wall, and hide.
All right, you may roll a hide action.
That's just stealth, right? Yeah.
Yeah, you may roll a stealth. It's an action to hide, so you use your action to hide.
Hopefully I hid.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. John, it is your turn. You have a turn to prepare.
All right, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, right there, and I'm going to use my action to attempt to hide.
Roll a stealth.
Oh.
This has got to be at disadvantage because you don't have help.
Yeah, it should automatically. Yep, it automatically did it.
All right.
So I'm hoping he's just actually going to come and eat.
Rob Shore.
Let's see. I think I will take the dash.
You are very close to
Action.
where this noise is coming from. You actually hear trees being toppled as this creature's gonna pop out any second.
So I'm going to go 5, 10, 15, 20. So the dash action gets me to here. Ooh. And yeah, and I think I'll use my bonus action to hide.
Okay, roll me your stealth. Okay. Is that your turn?
I'll pass it.
The one who hungers unfortunately beat you in initiative, KN. So it's gonna act first. Rob Shore, to the west of you, you see a huge tree just topples, and this monstrosity flies out from under the from the tree falling down, and lets out a blood-curdling roar, shaking the trees and leaves.
His token is so big.
It is gargantuan. It looks around. Rob Shore, it does not see you. Olaf and John, it spies you in the distance, lets out a roar, and continues to stomp down. Boom, 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 boom. It sees the Spinosaurus, but it sees you first. Boom. And it just steps. You see it just steps on the Spinosaurus, crushing its skull.
Well, I guess it doesn't matter. If it comes here, we're going to take off.
As it goes there, you notice that magical barrier behind you, you notice it kind of shimmers a little bit. Spinosaurus is a pile of meat. KN.
Okay, but I can see that it's not stopping to eat the
No,
Spinosaurus.
it is interested in eating you first.
Okay.
You see, this creature appears to be a better hunter than its dinosaur kin. It knows that a living prey must be chowed down first, because it gets more
but the
food.
barrier is down?
The barrier is shimmering. You don't know if it's down unless you try it.
Okay, and how... Oh, fuck. Well, I don't know. Because Rob Shore's got a long-ass ways to go.
Rob Shore is unseen. The creature walks right past
Rob
him.
has got a good chance to make it. You have disadvantage on stealth. You were lucky that you didn't get seen.
Well, no, I wasn't. I didn't even have a chance to roll stealth.
No, unfortunately, yeah, you were down on initiative. You did have a turn last turn, but you were already out of actions. You could not hide.
Yeah, exactly. But it saw Olaf and you, John.
Oh, it sees you guys in the bushes.
Stealth.
And it's running at you.
So,
Yeah, you got to get out of here, kid.
well, I'm thinking I might...
No, just get out of here. Don't piss it off anymore.
Well, it's going to catch it, right? Because it moved freaking...
I don't think it can go in there. I don't think it can go beyond the wall.
You want to try it?
LD said it can go into the wall.
LD didn't say that. LD says it is the only thing that can deactivate the wall.
Oh. Okay.
All right. Yeah, it's just if I... Well, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25...
Kayan, you slip right through the wall.
Okay, I will... Is it perceptible? Like, do I feel like I've passed a barrier?
The barrier comes into shimmering view once this Tyrannosaurus comes near it. You pass right through the barrier. Now you're on the other side of it.
Gotcha. So my vision isn't swirly or distorted in any way.
Well, you can see clearly. It's just it's a little shimmering light. You can see it. You can see through it clearly.
Okay, but I can clearly see that there's something optical between me and the Tyrannosaurus. Yes. Okay.
As a matter of fact, this barrier, it appears to form like a dome-like thing around this Tyrannosaurus. Wherever the Tyrannosaurus goes, there's a big shimmering dome follows it around along the barrier.
Interesting. Okay. Well, that's my movement. I'll load a crossbow bolt and face the creature and let out a yell saying, "The barrier seems to be down. Run for your lives." And I'll ready an attack action against the hungry one. If it comes within range, I'm going to shoot it.
LD has disappeared into the bushes. Okay, and we go up to Olaf's turn. This creature sees you.
Olaf seeing that Cayenne went through the barrier.
It's coming right at you and John. You see Cayenne has run behind the barrier.
I am going to grab John by the arm and I said, "Let's go, John." And we're gonna try to. I'm gonna try to go through the barrier with John, or grabbing John. Going to be an action.
John is gonna have a turn after yours.
All right. For the aesthetic, I'll say, "Come on, John, let's go."
If you want to, but he's gonna have a turn right after yours, obviously.
All right. I'm gonna move onto the other side of this, and I'm gonna hold an action to cast a spell if the monster can come through the barrier.
Okay. John, what would you like to do?
Oh, yeah,
Would you like to go head-to-head with the Tyrannosaurus?
Yeah, I want to do exactly what I want to do.
John runs behind the barrier. Do you have a readied action like the other two?
Yes, I'm saying a prayer that I'm sorry for all that I've done that wasn't pleasing to you. That's my ready to action. So, and pass my turn.
What triggers that prayer?
Actually, currently, now, if he looked at us,
currently, now.
Okay. Rob,
that's
sure.
what you're ready to action is that you fall down.
Yep.
This monster is gargantuan, but luckily it doesn't see you.
So let's see, I want to move on the map. I closed my map and I can't open it. I figured I'd mess something up. There it is. Thank you. I was trying to.
I think I know the problem is. What I think happened is that the tokens that you guys' tokens is not the correct tokens. It's not dragged from a character sheet or something like that. That's why this whole thing's gone screwy. It's my bad. It's something I did.
It's okay.
That's all right. It's working fine. So I am thinking about. I don't know how far it is to try and get to this barrier. If I use all my movement, I can go 75 feet.
You see where the edge of that arrow is? That's where the barrier is. The edge of the 50-foot arrow? That's exactly where the barrier is.
So how do I use an arrow like that from my character? How do I measure on the map?
I usually put both left click and right click, hold them both down together. That makes an arrow for me.
Yeah. I think I'm on a trackpad, so.
If you right click, you can.
There it was. Is that you or is that me?
That's me helping you out there.
Yeah, I put one down too.
Okay, all right.
I don't want to put another
Thanks.
arrow. I think that erases my arrow. So.
Sorry. Okay, so I'm 70 away. So that's 70. So I can get 5 feet past. I can get 5 feet past that if I dash. Do all my things, dash, and then bonus action dash. So I would be like right here.
You are past the shimmering barrier in that case.
Yeah, and I think I would I'm assuming there's like a little bit of coastline under these trees I can run under. Okay, and that is all of my actions and my bonus action.
Yep. Well, it is the turn of the one who hungers, and
I'm in a horrible place.
boom, boom, boom. Congratulations, the one who hungers refuses to go into the cursed lands. It will not cross this barrier. It roars at you from the other side of the barrier in a menacing fashion. But then, after a few seconds, it just kind of strolls off and starts feeding on the Spinosaurus.
Was LD going to come with us, or does he?
LD has disappeared into the trees.
Right.
You guys didn't see where he went.
Well, we were all trying to hide at that point. So
but he did say that he was going to lead you to the ruins. So
right, which he did. So maybe that's it.
But he has disappeared into the trees, and you guys sit there catching your breath, watching this horrific, massive beast eat the Spinosaurus, this other horrific, massive beast. And as you guys are catching your breath, of course, LD pops out from the other side of the trees. And then LD points down, so you guys, the minute you finally are able to take your eyes off of this monster, and you look down the other direction of the magical barrier that was let down, and you see that hidden behind this magical barrier, you were not able to see it before, but now you're on the other side of the barrier. You can see that you are in the ruins of Tamoachan.
Oh,
and LD says, "Here is the ancient place of the Bald Ones, the cursed land." And that is the end of our game for today.
Nice.